trouble, or if they are, at least it's you know, maybe some trouble in a video game. You know, maybe you're stealing some stuff in a Grand Theft Auto. I just wonder who that could be. Who would be doing that right now?
Well, it's not stealing, because criminals have no recourse.
Oh, okay then. I see.
Plus, that was a child.
In-game child or like another player child?
Most likely another player, given how fucking butthurt they were.
That's true. There's no voice chat, so you can't hear them be like, "Stop that!
There is.
Make my stuff!" Oh, there is?
There is, yeah.
Oh, never mind then.
There's also text chat that I fear to turn on.
Fair enough, yeah.
But he's probably so mad because he pumped like 1 billion bullets into my my armored sports car and nothing happened, and then I zipped away like an asshole. I have to give the kid credit. He followed me around half the damn map.
Well, damn.
But why are we here today, hun?
Isn't that the question of life? Why are we here?
I said today.
No, that's true. You did say today.
I didn't say why are we here just to suffer.
I mean, so today is more to just to hang out. We were gonna do Saints Row 2, and then we remembered, oh wait, Volition isn't a thing anymore. Neither is the service that they used to host the co-op servers. And so...
And it's like, you'd have to, like, link through a VPN or some shit?
Yeah, like, stuff like that to actually get the co-op to work in Saints Row, so it's just like... I'm sure we're making it harder than it actually is, but whatever. Also, hi Blazy, hi. Yeah, I saw you said you were first. That was a bad sentence coming on. I mean, which one? The we're making it harder than it actually is. I mean, in a sense. Yes, exactly.
Oh, dear. Oh, I had guns on my truck. Oh.
I will look.
Look how nice I was.
Yeah, I steal your guns, then you can have a gun from me. Fortunately, the game I was voice acting on got abandoned.
Banned? Oh, abandoned.
I'm guessing abandoned, or because that's what I'm guessing what that is.
Did you at least get paid?
Yeah, did you at least get paid first? Abandoned. Fuck, I can't spell. But yeah, did you at least get paid? Did you at least get paid? That's the all important part. Did you get paid? I got paid. Good. Okay. The game was like 80% done too. I really wanted to play it too. I mean, yeah, that sucks, but I mean, at the end of the day, the important part is you got paid for your services, so.
Yeah. Like, it sucks. I feel for you.
Yeah, it sucks, but hey, at least you got paid.
You got paid.
Mm-hmm.
In this day and age, it's all you can really be grateful for.
Mm-hmm. Where's the Milky Mommy? Also, hi. Hi, Bard!
Over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what the fuck, Mez?
The game was an extremely NSFW robot dating sim. Huh. Okay.
Beep, boop.
Beep, boop, I am robot, beep, boop, fuck me, beep, boop.
I know there's an artist that's into that shit.
I bet. I do know some people said, like, what's the point of making androids that you can't fuck?
I am not one of those people.
No, that ain't a Milky Mommy. Damn! No, like Monster Girl style robots, for fuck's sakes. Yeah, that's what we were assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and thank you for the
Believe me,
minis,
the
Bard.
artist I was thinking of is exactly that.
Yeah. Yeah, we weren't thinking XJ9. No.
Like, literally, their entire portfolio is, like, busty battle androids.
Okay, then. I played a tomboy muscle mommy that ran the ramen shop near the player character's apartment. Ooh.
Damn.
Yeah, damn. I'm sure everyone would have fucking loved that.
Mm-hmm.
Because tomboy and muscle mommy, fuck. Okay.
I mean, I could take or leave the muscle part.
But still, you get what I'm saying, though.
Hmm.
The game also had like 100 characters written. The creator had like 80 done. Oh shit!
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Why give up so late into development? Did you run out of money or something?
I have to assume it has to be that. Like, it has to be like monetary reason.
Or he went to jail.
No idea. It was one guy's passion project.
Ugh. Being as big into the New Vegas modding scene as I am, that phrase is like, could be written on the grave of many a great mod.
Yeah. Also, yeah, you might hear a dish, because I literally got dinner just before stream started, so I'm eating it.
How could you?
It would have legit become one of my favorite games. I believe it. I mean, I probably would have played it and checked it out.
I'm not really into dating sims, but I feel sorry for you regardless.
I know, yeah, really.
Hell, there isn't a day goes by that I wish the Frontier wasn't a canceled fucking passion project.
Yeah, really. God damn.
What a horrible way to start our, me wanting to rant about the state of AAA gaming.
Yeah, really. I wouldn't have recommended playing it on stream unless you wanted to one-step play and get banned. I probably would, yeah,
Well,
no, I probably wouldn't have played it on stream. I probably would have played it on my own. Or,
at least not, we wouldn't have streamed it on Twitch.
Yeah, exactly. I did say during the debut that I am thinking about, like, maybe doing some, like, maybe more adult games on a different site that would allow it. I would just have to decide which one, because I will straight off the bat say I am not thinking OnlyFans or what was the other one? Whatever. OnlyFans, because I feel like I'd be a fraud on there, because all the people are there are just like, oh yeah, I'm a woman showing my tits, ha ha ha, and I'd be like, yeah, I'm here playing a game that shows tits. So, yeah, I'd feel like a fraud on there. I've heard a joystick is good. Oh, okay, I'll have to check that out then. Let me write that down so I don't remember it. Look at joystick website. I'm gonna add that in. Because if I just say look at joystick, I'm then gonna look at that note later and go, why the fuck did I want to look at a joystick? I can just, like, I don't know, go to Amazon and just be like, okay, joystick, there, done.
But also, Blazy, thank you for coming to stream.
Mm-hmm. Same with you, Bard. Thank you. So, Han, you did reference to it.
But
Seriously, the game I was a part of was so dope. Comedy, dating, hentai, everything I love in life. Damn. Yeah, that's always sucks when something like that happens. Yeah, it does. I mean, I know I got chosen to be part of a project, and I honestly have no fucking clue what's going on with it, because it's like, during the recording stuff, the guy kept going back and forth on what he wanted to do. Like, he at first was like, oh, it's gonna be like an audiobook kind of a thing, and then he was like, oh no, it's gonna be an RPG Maker game. Oh no, then it's gonna be this. Oh no, then it's gonna be this. Then now it's gonna be this. Now it's like, make up your mind, dude. What the fuck do you want us to do? What's going on?
All you need to do is get paid beforehand.
Mm-hmm. But anyway.
Part of my 10-step plan to get you into either Has-Been Hotel or Hell of a Boss.
Technically now both of them, because they're allowed to interject now. Or intersect.
Yeah, but one of them requires you to be in SAG-AFTRA.
That is true too.
Although I feel as if though you could get... Oh, you can't pay the dues.
Yeah, nah.
The dues are probably astronomical.
Yeah. Also, getting on
Read the lines, sound somewhat hot.
and left me to my own devices.
I would have just talked like Marilyn Monroe for all of my lines. Just the airy, like, oh, alright.
Oh my goodness. Also, as I was gonna say, I know getting into SAG is so weird, because it's like, it's something like you can't do a SAG project and not be in SAG, but you can't get into SAG without doing a SAG project, or something like that, and it's just like, what?
I thought you just needed a sponsor.
I think that could also be a thing, and I'm just being stupid. Hey, Omez. Hi, Beth.
Screen Actors Guild.
Mm-hmm.
It's the union for, like, actors, voice actors, and, stuntmen and, doubles in Hollywood.
Yeah, basically, if you perform in, like, professional Hollywood stuff, either via your voice or your body, then you're in SAG.
I forget what the AFTRA is.
I remember because I think AFTRA was something different, and then they just combined with SAG to become SAG-AFTRA. If my hands weren't covered in hot sauce, I'd look it up myself.
I heard it called SAG, like, all throughout their recent strike. That's just what the news kept calling it, SAG.
Mm-hmm. I never knew what the Screen Actors Guild was. I knew, I just never heard it as SAG. Ah, okay. I mean, yeah, a lot of people do tend to, like, shorten it down to SAG, because I know it's the full title of it is, yeah, SAG-AFTRA. Alright, here it is. SAG-AFTRA stands for the Screen Actors Guild, American Federation of Television and Radio Artists. So there we go. So that's what it is. Where's that Geeks I need to bunk in? I don't know. Geeks isn't here yet. I was too busy playing games and breaking Kit Kats horizontally to be paying attention to the news. Yeah, fair enough. So Lucy,
That's very fair.
So
yes.
Lucy, you hinted at it earlier, and you did say you want to go on the rant with me, but then I stopped. But then no, you stopped yourself and said, "Wait, this would be better for stream." It's about the state of AAA gaming.
It's shit. It's shit, and it's because of AAA studios and the people who own them.
Oh yeah? How so?
And it's not like it's a Todd Howard problem. It's the people who whipped Todd Howard. And by Todd Howard, I mean, like, that position. It's like Todd Howard is Bethesda's punching bag.
Yeah, like...
Or lightning rod.
And you mean, like, positions like game director and such like that?
Those guys... They're a mixed bag of corporate idiots and fucking soulless drones. And then you have people who, like Todd once was, who were genuinely passionate and had a vision for the games that they were creating and could lead teams.
Or the current example would be Sam Lake.
Oh my god. Sam Lake, yes. Sam Lake, in my opinion, is the model game director of this man had a vision and a dream, and the studio and the publisher supported him all the way, and he made gold.
Yeah. I think also Kojima you could also add to that list as well, because Kojima just purely goes off of, like, I want to do this.
Now, what I'm about to say may not apply to Japanese AAA developers, because, again, they're a fairly mixed bag. Like, Nintendo's money grubbing, but their developers and game directors are amazing.
I don't know the
Oh, Gorgon.
Name. Yeah, Gorgon or Lamia. I probably, if I will do a culture class on it, I'll probably dissect. Okay, here's the difference between a Gorgon and a Lamia. But anyway, Lamia, they are cold-blooded creatures, and so if you have a Lamia as your, if you're interacting with a Lamia, the best way to do is to just give her some warmth, you know. So obviously they do prefer summer. They, the difference is how hard they get you.
They love fat chicks.
So they end up loving larger partners, and they also love obviously summer, and they dislike winter. But yeah, if you see one, they're very cold. Why not just give them a hug or put some blankets on them? Give them some hot food as well. They'll enjoy that.
Where the fuck was I? I'm sorry, I know that was a redeem thing.
Japanese and Western developers are different. Nintendo.
Okay, so Japanese, like, okay, yeah, we're all mad at Nintendo right now, but that's like Nintendo's bosses that are being shitheads. That's not Nintendo's, like, games department. Whereas over here in the West, we have just shit everything.
Yeah.
We have shit game directors being told what to do by shit corporate leadership, who are being told what to do by investors who don't know shit about anything.
Shiloh!
The problem...
Hi, Shiloh!
Hi, Shiloh.
I mean, like 20 Swedish dudes in a basement made Helldivers 2. That is true, yeah. And I love how one of them is like the game master, basically. Like, he decides how the story is going.
Good. I'm happy you brought up Helldivers. How about all the shit they're dealing with Sony? Where you literally have the developers and the you literally have the developers in a constant state of flux with the publishers, and then, but then, like, when shit goes wrong, who does everyone yell at? The developers.
Lethal Company outsold Call of Duty, and it was made by a furry in his basement. That is true too, yeah.
And there's another great example. Fucking Call of Duty. When was the last innovation that was made to Call of Duty?
God, I don't fucking know.
10 years ago. It was 10 fucking years ago. That's horrifying.
Omni movement. Oh.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting here like, I stopped playing Call of Duty after Modern Warfare 2, so... the original Modern Warfare 2, I should say, not the remake.
I stopped playing Call of Duty after the remake of Modern Warfare 2.
There we go. Run, slide, and dive in any direction is fucking brilliant. Oh, I believe that, yeah.
And... so, when you get down to it, here's what happens. Here's what I think. I can't confirm it, but just from my observation as a gaming consumer, it seems like a bunch of suits who have never played a video game in their life, or only base, like, everything they know about gaming off of what they're seeing on social media, or Twitter, or whatever the fuck. And they go, this is popular.
Mm-hmm.
Do it. And then you just have these developers who are being forced to just shovel shit into their games.
Make slop.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And then, also, we don't have enough money to pay you all to actually have a proper development cycle. So you better fucking cram this shit as much as possible.
Yeah, really.
I swear to God. Just wait. In the coming, maybe even months or years, you're going to start hearing publishers saying, the problem is that developers want too much money, so we can't pay them long enough to make the game perfect.
Yeah, really. Mappa are the only people who I believe can really get away with that shit. I have to remember who Mappa is.
Mm-hmm. And then
Also,
that's how you end up.
Also, as Blaze said, the best thing a director can do is just let the devs do their job in the amount of time they need.
Well, that's usually what the director is trying to do.
Yeah. Like, isn't at the end of the day, the director is supposed to be like a middleman between the devs and the shareholders?
Not the shareholders, but the shareholders' people.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying. And Mappa is an anime studio. Oh, okay.
But basically, it's like, the more hands-on a publisher is, the worse the games turn out to be.
Yeah, really.
Most, and I'm not taking a stance on the woke stuff, I'm just saying, a lot of the bad modern writing has been due to game stories being written in committee by people who are terminally online and don't understand what the broad consumer base wants to enjoy.
Yeah, I think it's more... It's so hard, because it's just like... I know on things like that, like, it's... Yeah, they're trying to, like, include it and stuff and, like, be aware, but it's just, like, how they do it just ends up feeling forced. It does not end up feeling like cohesive. Did y'all hear about the company that made Stray had all its devs...
Stray, I think.
Oh, Stray had all its devs walk out at once? Oh yeah, it is Stray. I think I heard that? I do know
I did not.
I do know there's a lot of, like, bad stories and with developers as well. I mean, hell, fucking the company that made Hi-Fi Rush, fucking the day after Hi-Fi Rush came out and was an instant success, Microsoft went, alright, you're dissolved.
Fuck you.
And it's like, what? They made such a great game that everyone loved from an original IP. And it's like, what the fuck? I love Hi-Fi Rush and I hate Microsoft for Tango. Yeah, exactly. Oh, so for Stray, the boss was being a nightmare. She was micromanaging and basically fucking the company in the ass behind their backs. Ooh.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Hi-Fi Rush is my favorite game of all time. Yeah. No, Hi-Fi Rush was amazing. I fucking loved it when it came out. I loved it. Like, and it's also such, like, it's also one of those innovations in the market that it's like, in hindsight, it seems so simple, but obviously before it happened, it's like no one thought of it. A fighting, like an action game where you get, if you fight on the beat, you get bonuses. And it's like, that is, yeah, so fucking cool. Like a mix of a rhythm game and a beat 'em up.
Yep.
But anyway, as you were saying,
I was actually going to use Hi-Fi Rush as an example. A of where the fucking culture war idiots. Oh, it's woke, it's not woke, blah blah. It was like, hey, Hi-Fi Rush had a fairly, like, I guess what you could consider woke plot, but I didn't hear anybody bitching and moaning about it
because
it was actually written well.
Yeah, it was written well, but also it's just like in how is it not woke? It has lesbians. Exactly. No, she was saying she wasn't saying it's not woke. She was saying it doesn't feel forced. It feels.
See, when I think woke, I think of corporate slop tokenist diversity, where it's not genuine. Whereas Hi-Fi Rush was just genuine. Here's these characters. This is like what they are.
Yeah.
That was the end of it. It wasn't like, and it wasn't like their personality was, oh, I'm a lesbian.
It was, they had a personality, and oh, by the way, I'm a lesbian. And it's just, like, oh, okay, it's like, yeah, that came secondary.
They were a full character.
Yeah, they were a full character who just happens to be lesbian.
No, it's just they were a full character. It didn't matter.
Yeah. Wait, what video game has lesbians in it? I mean, technically a lot of games. But we're talking
Hi-Fi Rush.
But we're talking about Hi-Fi Rush.
Yeah. Exactly, Razzie.
Legitimately
Blasey, fuck.
Game design notes when I played it, I filled a whole notebook. Damn, yeah.
It's where the characters are just natural and fluid, that stupid shit doesn't, like, there's no stupid shit, and there's no, like, nothing just feels stupid.
But I mean, it was also kind of a thing where it's like the Roquefort boss was several pages in its own. Oh yeah. But yeah, no, like, but I mean, I think that also helped. It was so goofy that it was just like, anytime they made something goofy happen, because the world around them is goofy, doesn't fucking matter. It just fits. Like, literally I forget his name, but the one boss in Hi-Fi Rush.
Are we actually letting them have a minute, sir?
Yeah, really. Or like the one boss in Hi-Fi Rush who was just literally just a whole JoJo reference. That's all he was. It was just JoJo reference after JoJo reference.
Mm-hmm. And it just flowed naturally. And then compare that to The Last of Us 2. Shit. Utter shit. Garbage. Terrible. Puh. I spit on it. It's shit. But I also hate it because I find it to be a blight on the genre of zombies.
Yeah. Zonzo, that's right. That was Zonzo, yeah. They kind of did him dirty, though. Chai just bitch slaps the man with the guitar.
I mean, it kind of does that to everyone.
Yeah, it does that to everyone. Anyway, yeah, I know you hate the Last of Us series. You hate Last of Us.
But I don't want to use Last of Us as like an example. I just fucking hate it.
Yeah, true.
It's
Hi, Evoker.
But the other thing you have, and I'm like, a game that its story was just destroyed in committee. I mean, where do I begin?
Yeah, really.
I mean, there's so fucking many of them.
Let's name 3 of them.
Jesus Christ. Well, off the top of my head. Oh shit.
Any COD game?
Well, yeah, any COD games.
Well, we should say
definitely.
recent COD game.
Well, they come out every fucking year, so.
That is true too. Looks they have like 3 different development teams working on the next one while the ones come out. Any EA
Or even
game.
my beloved. Oh, you know what? Yeah, EA Battlefield. Fucking Battlefield 5. Jesus Christ. They could have just said, we're only adding women soldiers to the multiplayer because the multiplayer is not meant to be an accurate representation of World War II. I would have said, alright, Awesome. Great. Cool. I can live with that.
I heard the NBA 2K25 voice acting and it was atrocious. Oh yeah, I mean that the reason for that is because they had the actual like NBA players voice themselves, but obviously they're not actors. They don't fucking know how to do that. They're just like, yeah, I'm here to just get a paycheck. I don't know what I'm doing.
I don't even know why that's a bad thing. If the players are voicing themselves, what's the issue?
The issue is that their acting was non-existent to just awful.
I'm willing to bet the direction they were given was be yourselves.
Oh yeah, 2K15. That's the one that had the. Sounded like they were recording with a webcam too, and it was so emotionless. Yeah, no, like let me go over here to give Lucy an example. That's right, I should have done this. So, look at the Discord stream.
Man.
Just so you can understand just how terrible these voice acting moments are. Like, are you watching?
Yeah. Alright.
I'll do the 30-second clip just so it's easier.
Oh my, someone called the National Weather Service. We had an unanticipated storm in the building tonight. Homeboy was raining threes down on these fools. Bam, 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 one after another. They'll lose track of you and boom, another one. That was
Dude,
sweet
they took
to
the
see.
first take.
You keep shooting like that,
Yeah.
It's gonna make a huge difference for us.
Yeah, I can literally visualize that the man is reading a clipboard.
Mm-hmm. Free mobile game ass voice acting.
That man is just reading straight from the script.
I think this was the best/worst example.
Who have thought
About what?
that a young buck like you could actually do the right thing and avoid getting his sorry
I had a
butt kicked
teammate
out the
hold me
game?
back. He told me to chill.
Sounds like a wise fella to win in this league.
Oh my.
Yeah,
Literally reading from the fucking.
he's just mumbling and like, wait, what was the next line? Oh my god, the meowing of MM is probably gonna get so annoying. What do you mean, Evoker? Let's look back at Hi-Fi Rush. Voice acting flawless and really showed the emotion. Oh yeah, no, yeah. It was fantastic. Anyway, but your point. Continuing your point. Stories made by committee.
Stories made by committee. So, I mean, look at Fallout 4.
Oh, Fallout 4?
This where the story just stops. It doesn't end. It just stops.
Oh, yeah. Like, it doesn't... And also, it's, like, removed from all the other areas, and so it's, like, it doesn't realize... It doesn't, like, add to the world, nor does it, like, take anything... It doesn't do anything for the world. It's just for the area.
Mm-hmm. You either blow up the airport or you blow up MIT, and that's it.
Yeah, that's it. What is your For You page, Mez? What? What about it? What? Oh, that's right. Yeah, more Terraria 1.4.5 spoilers. That's right. Yeah. Anyway, it's worse than my Reddit feed. Damn.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Jesus.
God damn. You don't have to roast me like that, Blazy. God damn.
Here's another great example. Saints Row.
Oh my god. Yeah, 1, 2, and 3. Well, not 1, actually. 1 was actually like... It was good enough to get the foot in the door, and that's it.
I mean, 1 was fine.
Yeah, exactly.
There's nothing bad about it.
Hence why I said it was like good enough to get the foot in the door. Like, it got people talking about it. And
2,
then...
perfect. 3,
Yeah.
shit. Utter shit.
Really?
Still had a soul.
Oh,
I think 3 was a downgrade from 2. I really do.
I mean, definitely, yes, it was a downgrade, but it's like, I think it was, I personally think Saints Row 3 was actually still fun.
No.
Okay.
Frankly, in my opinion, if they had kept Johnny Gat in the fucking game, I think it would have been 10 times better.
Fair enough. And then they fucking
And then
they fucking retconned his death in Saints Row 4 by saying, no, he was alive the entire time. The aliens took him.
I like Saints Row 4.
Just because Gat's alive?
Well, no, it's not just because Gat's alive, because the story itself was fairly good. The villain was actually good. The voice acting was great. Combat was fun. I just wished it had a new map.
Yeah,
and honestly, if it had a new map, I could just be like, you know what? This was fine. If this was like the end of the series or just this specific thing and they're going to reboot it, I would have been like, you know what? I'm satisfied. Cool. You know? Just go out crazy. Do whatever the fuck they want. All I would have wanted is just a new map.
Yeah, no. I loved Gat Out of Hell. I never played it. But I've heard good things about it. And then, is taking out Gat like taking Duke out of Duke Nukem? I've only played Gat Out of Hell.
Kinda.
Basically, he was a major character in Saints Row 2, and you fell in love with him because it's like he was the only...
He was in 1 as well.
Oh, he was? Oh, okay. Well, I never played 1. But I know in Saints Row 2, and I believe also in 1, Gat was like the only character to consistently like support you and be on your side no matter what. He never betrayed you. He never betrayed you. Well, he was a hard ass, but he had his loyalty. And
Saints Row 2 literally starts Gat going to jail because he's tried 800 times to break you out of jail and failed.
Yeah.
And so he's on trial for like 200 counts of murder.
Like, yeah, Gat is the ultimate, like, homeboy. Like, he is like, I will literally...
He's ultimate ride or die.
Yeah, ride or die. He is the ultimate ride or die. Because, yeah, he as we just said, he literally gets himself in prison just to break you out.
Yes, he is the one that shot the Ouija board.
Mm-hmm.
And then, again, Gat Out of Hell, a similar problem. They just reused the steel port map from Saints Row 3.
Yeah.
And then, the other problem I have is that the Saints Row reboot. I was actually kind of looking forward to that, because I really wanted Saints Row to... I wanted Saints Row to live. I played the entire reboot. The whole thing.
I didn't even touch it.
My God. The plot. Millennial slop. I mean, you have the characters being like, I don't have insurance. How are we going to pay the rent? Guys, I've got it. Let's start a gang to pay the rent. I'm like, what? Like, they didn't even capture the spirit of what the Saints were in 1. The whole point of the 3rd Street Saints was to be a gang against gangs.
Yeah.
And, like, it was supposed to be a flawed premise that was never going to work. But that was the point. Was that the 3rd Street Saints were a gang against gangs. That it was formed from disparate gang members who got sick of all the violence.
Yeah. I just really like tormenting the forces of hell like they were cops in GTA.
But for me, that was like, oh God, I played through it.
Yeah, you're braver than me to do that. I heard it was horrible, and I was like, I ain't touching it with a 30-foot pole. Nah.
You know, if they had finished it, because it was so unfinished, and the plot was so short, and they actually, had better writing, but you could just feel there were so many spots where the developers wanted to do something.
Oh, when they were just held back by the publisher?
Yep. Held back, hamstrung. There was no way any of that dialogue was funny to anybody. They were just like, somebody up top went, you know what's in right now? Millennial humor. Har, har, har. I have no insurance and can't pay the rent. And it's like, you've got 6 people living in one household and barely any of them can hold a job?
Yeah, really, what the fuck? What? How the hell does that happen? What?
And it was so bad.
Yeah, it was.
It was so bad.
Oh my god.
And then, let's see.
That really sucks, though, man. Yeah, it does. It really does suck. It basically was just they, as you said, it was just like they just missed the point of Saints Row.
Mm-hmm.
They just, which also you could kind of feel with like the after Saints Row 2, that was kind of the rest of the series was more and more losing the original idea of Saints
Ironically,
Row.
Saints Row 3, the core joke was that they had lost what the meaning of the gang was.
Oh, there we go. Like, it's a concept that could have been funnier if it wasn't a Saints Row game.
It would have been funnier if all the humor in the game was rolled into one character.
True, yeah, instead of everybody.
If there was just one character that was just a millennial and was just making those jokes, it would have been so much like
Bearable?
It would have just been so much yeah. It would have been so much more bearable.
Mm.
And another fucking game that just Starfield.
Yeah. I did not play because apparently I just heard like middling reviews about it. That it was just like
I played it.
And
oh, I was hyped for it too, Blazy. Oh, I was too. It's such shit. It's such shit.
Joy.
You know the only good thing I can say about it.
What?
The only good thing, it works.
It just works.
It as a video game, it is functional.
I played like 2 hours. Oh no.
I had to finish it.
Just to see if it really was shit all the way through.
I just needed to know if it picked up at some point.
And it never did?
Never did.
Oh no.
I mean, fuck, it's a menu explorer for Christ's sake.
Oh god.
Why? Why would you play Hitman? I'm gonna get on to Hitman Absolution. Cause I fucking hate that one. But Starfield, so mid. I mean, coming off the failure of Fallout 76, Bethesda, and not only you're coming off the heels of a failure, so you're trying to sell a new IP to people. You better fucking go all out. It's like the pilot for a TV show. This is where you go all fucking out for it. You pull out all the stops. And they just didn't. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Hitman Absolution's the only Hitman game I own, and I'm broke as fuck. Okay, fair enough.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm just saying. It is the worst in the series. Blood Money is better. And the Hitman World of Assassination trilogy,
I was about to say,
while
like,
pricey, is really fucking good.
Ooh, World of Assassination's actually on sale right now.
I'm not trying to advertise. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Hitman Absolution. Not. Listen, it was my first Hitman game, and then I played Blood Money.
Yeah.
It's not a bad Hitman game. It's just. Oh,
Yeah.
Gameplay wise, IO outdid themselves for the shit they were handed.
Mm-hmm.
Story wise, it was utter garbage.
But hear me out, the prostate cancer scene.
Well, yeah, but everybody saw that. That was at the very beginning.
Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, I'm looking. Damn, the deluxe edition of the World of Assassination trilogy is 50% off right now, so it's only $45.
You should probably get it, considering they're adding co-op.
That is true too, and apparently the deluxe edition has like everything, all the content.
I would get it now, considering they're adding co-op.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll just quickly nab that for myself right now.
But Starfield, Jesus Christ, people.
I should also just say that story is very secondary to gameplay to me.
I understand.
Yeah, I understand
I'm
that
just-
too.
I'm saying this as just a broad understanding of just the failures of fucking AAA gaming.
Yeah, and I am one of the
And I'm
people-
more focusing in on story because it's the perfect way to see the failure of making a game in committee.
Yeah, I need to like I have intense ADHD on top of my tism. I need to stay stimulated. Oh no, that's totally fair. Yeah, no.
So do I.
Yeah, and I'm also one of the people who it's like I need the right balance of gameplay and story. Like if
New Vegas.
but I do also contend that yeah, if one is stronger than the other, then it becomes a debate. Like if the gameplay is like a top tier and the story is just kind of mid, yeah, I'll fucking play the shit out of it. Like fuck yeah. And I was just about to say that yeah, if the gameplay is not that good, the story is great, then it's also like I will probably just watch a YouTube video on the story.
Yeah. And Starfield, Jesus Christ. With Starfield, I just feel it was a menu simulator, so the gameplay was shit.
Yeah.
The gameplay was nowhere near as innovated past Fallout 4.
Oh joy.
The creation engine is
Aging very well.
oh god. It was not. I mean, the best way I can describe the creation engine in Starfield is I'm fighting for my fucking life.
Yeah, really. It's holding on. It's trying.
It's holding on and it's just not doing it. What a wasted potential. Honest to God, what they really should have done. Starfield should have been a showcase of a new engine. That's what it should have been.
Yes, yeah.
But
yeah.
they didn't do that. They didn't do that.
Yeah, no.
And instead, what we got was a game where, I mean, story-wise, it was outdone by Outer Worlds.
Yeah. Yeah.
And gameplay-wise, No Man's Sky blows it out of the water.
Mm-hmm.
If you want like a Star Wars-style space explorer, play No Man's Sky. You want New Vegas in space, play Outer Worlds.
At least Outer Worlds was somewhat funny. Yeah. And also
Yeah.
And also the story stuff made you think. Like the story decisions were they were not all like this is the good one, this is the bad one. It was like this one has the most good in it, but there's still some bad in it. This one has the most bad in it, but there's some good in it.
You know, somebody said to me, "Oh, I wouldn't trust Obsidian. All the people that made New Vegas aren't there." And I'm like, I played Outer Worlds. There's clearly enough of them there.
Yeah. Fun fact, there are two different Meowmeers in Pal World. The regular one you can craft and the one you can get from defeating the Moon Lord. Ooh. Ooh, oh, okay, cool. Interesting. Thank you for letting me know, Poker.
Starfield... I think it's worse than being bad, which is just
Boring.
having zero impact. Yeah, boring. It's like what they say about D&D. No D&D is better than bad D&D. A bad game can be slightly better than a boring game.
Yeah. Because at least with a bad game, you're still like have some emotional like response to it. Boring game is just you couldn't fucking care less.
Yeah. At least a bad game has an impact.
Yeah, I also think Outer Worlds was also more stimulating and action involved than the Fallout games I've played. Which Fallout games have you played, Blazy? Also, I saw you and Beth up there connecting on pronouns. Yeah, Beth asked Blazy her pronouns and is like, oh, she, they, and Beth's like, I use she, they too.
Aw.
So it's like, yeah, friendship is blossoming in our chat. Yay.
Now,
For
Hitman.
New Vegas, I played like 10 hours of both, 10 very painful hours for me.
You mean for Fallout 4, right?
And I was about to say, for New Vegas, I'm sure it's so slow.
What, New Vegas or 4?
Yeah, which one?
Because New Vegas, you kind of get into it right away.
Yeah, I don't want to spend half an hour walking across the desert. Both. Oh.
Well, I didn't. I spent a half hour walking down I-15 to Prim and...
Anyway. As My Little Pony would say, friendship is magic. Exactly.
I'll just say this. Mez doubted New Vegas once.
I did too, and then I gave it an honest try on stream years. I think it was like a year or two ago, and no, it was back near the start of my streaming career, so it was like 3 years ago now at this point. I'm gonna kill you with the power
I name my
of
gun friendship.
But yeah, no, I gave New Vegas a shot, and I was just like, oh, damn, okay, no, this is actually better than I thought it was. Okay.
But now on to Hitman.
Yes, Hitman.
See, Hitman Absolution was a game the developers didn't want to make with a story that they didn't want to tell.
Yeah.
And that's why it doesn't feel like a Hitman game. It feels like a video game starring Agent 47.
And it's okay, Evoker. At least you realized it before you said it, so. My friend just randomly texted me, vegetables are a social construct. Are they trying to, like, out conspiracy theory someone?
What?
I have no idea. Yeah. You know, like when you know, the best way to confuse a conspiracy theorist is just say an even weirder conspiracy theory.
The moon landing's fake.
You
think the moon is real?
The moon itself? I love that game. Oh, Absolution? Well, as you said, you did say that it was
I'm not shitting on like you for loving it. I'm just saying is an example from the development point of view. It was a game the developers didn't want to make, and it shows because they were being ordered on what to do, what to make, and Square Enix should really stick to Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy and stay the fuck out of Hitman. And then, look what happened. The minute IO Interactive buys themselves out from Square Enix, they make the best fucking Hitman trilogy ever.
Yeah, really.
The minute they didn't have Square Enix breathing down their necks, they made the greatest Hitman games ever.
Yeah, the moon landing is fake. You believe in the moon? You believe in You believe?
You? And what the fuck? Oh, man.
But, yeah.
And I guess...
You go.
When you have these consultant... Like, one of the things that really pissed me off to learn is that game companies hire story consultants. There are firms who have a job of telling developers what stories to write and what to put in it.
Yeah, really. Like, that is... Oh, my God.
Like, what the fuck is that shit?
Yeah, exactly.
And it's... Why do they do that? Because it's cheaper than hiring writers and...
Yeah. It's cheaper.
And that disgusts me.
Yeah.
Because it means that there's probably developers that don't have... that are either being told to shut the fuck up or we're not going to pay you to write.
Or both.
Or both.
Yeah, that's all. Both is also an option. My favorite conspiracy is a version of Flat Earth where it looks like Pac-Man or a sphere. It works like the Pac-Man map.
And so what you end up having is that it's like, all right, the game has to contain these aspects, be built on a fucking budget that is shit, and we're not going to give you enough time, we're not going to give you enough money, and it has to have this shit in it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you come up with a game like, I don't know, Wolfenstein, the New Breed?
Oh, that's right. You don't like the new Wolfensteins at all.
Well, I don't like the new ones, but the last one they made, which pretty much killed the franchise.
The New Order, I think is what it was called.
No, the New Order was the first in the. It was New Colossus. It might be.
New Colossus. Let me check. Wolfenstein.
It's the one with his daughters.
Yeah. Okay, it's not.
And they were forced to make it a multiplayer game.
It's not New Colossus. Let me see. What was it?
It's like New Blood or some shit.
Young Blood. Young Blood. That's what it was.
It sucks. And it's like, it's horrible because it just fucking... How do you make killing Nazis boring?
Yeah, really. I have one and I want to play it purely for the decapitation scene. Ooh, oh, I think that's, isn't that New Colossus? Where he gets decapitated?
New Order. Oh, no. New Colossus.
Yeah.
And then you have Doom, which hasn't changed, other than they keep trying to shoehorn a story in that it doesn't need.
But it's also funny because Doom Guy doesn't give a shit about the story, which makes it even funnier.
But that's because there's a soul there.
Yeah, exactly. It's like they're also at least being true to Doom Guy, because Doom Guy is like, look, I don't fucking care about your squabbles, I just want these demons dead.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what they have him do in the story, is just, I want these demons dead.
Yep. And then you have a game like, Borderlands.
Specifically 3.
A game that is living perilously in the shadow of its predecessor.
Mm-hmm.
And being made by a company ran by an egotistical man baby.
Oh, God, Randy. Fuck Randy.
Randy Pitchford, who can't make a game worth shit, can't even design a good level of Doom.
Mm-hmm.
And brags about owning Duke Nukem, yet destroyed him as a franchise.
Yeah, and is doing nothing with him.
Mm-hmm.
I liked the Dark Ages. I did too, actually. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I got to try out to voice act for Borderlands 4. Ooh, really?
Did you get it?
Yeah, Well, now I'm wondering if I didn't get the role. Ah, darn. But still, that's fucking cool that you got to try out for it.
That is cool.
Yeah,
I'm also glad that you didn't have to take Randy's money.
Yeah, there you go. You did have to take Randy's money.
Fuck Randy Pitchford.
Oh, God. I still think I know I showed it off last Just Talking stream, where it was like the collector's edition of Borderlands 4 specifically.
It doesn't include the game.
Yeah, game sold separately is emblazoned on the box. And it's like, are you fucking serious? I actually had to go into one of the Gearbox offices, and somehow, for some reason, I ran into the Handsome Jack voice actor. Ooh! Oh, that's right, because Handsome Jack's body double, Timothy, is still alive, I think.
Yeah.
I got to meet him. It was fun. Nice! Is his name Timothy? It is Timothy. Okay.
Yeah.
I was right.
but also the fact that they can't kill Handsome Jack. They'll never fully kill him.
Yeah.
They can't. They can't. Because they can't write a better villain.
Yeah, because Handsome
They
Jack...
are incapable of creating a new villain.
That's better than Handsome Jack.
Mm-hmm. And trust me, I know that feeling. You just make a character that good.
And you're just like, shit, I can't top this. Like, this was like all neurons firing at once, just in the zone. And now it's like, that is lightning in a bottle.
Yep.
He's basically just every man-child billionaire CEO, and I love it. Oh, yeah. Again, yeah, Handsome Jack is just lightning in a bottle.
No, I'd say he isn't like Elon Musk. I'd say he's more of his own thing.
Yeah, exactly. But it's like, I do get that that's probably where, like, the starting point was like, okay, let's do, like, yeah, man-child billionaire CEO, and then go from there. I only played like an hour or two, but Handsome Jack was the best part. Yeah, Handsome Jack is the best part of Borderlands 2. In the fact that he, like, constantly taunts you during the game as well, it makes you want to get him even more. Because his taunting is actually good and well done taunting. Hell, I still think one of the funniest side missions that they give you in Borderlands 2 is a side mission given to you by Handsome Jack that is literally...
To kill yourself.
Yeah, kill yourself. And if you do it, he laughs at you and says, you're a bitch.
And still pays you.
Yeah, and still pays you. But anyway, yeah, and of course Randy as well, when he said like the game was gonna be $80, Borderlands 4, and everyone was just saying, no, Randy, what the fuck? And he was just like, oh, true fans will figure it out. It's like, fuck you, Randy. They made a character that acts like a teenager and taunts you like one and did it well. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, and he's just so lovable yet hateable at the same time. You love him and you hate him. It is that perfect mix of both.
Yep. Doesn't suck. And then, let's see, and then let's just talk about some games that were just complete and utter failures on arrival.
Oh my god. Concord? It didn't even arrive.
And, well, it did. It just was here for a couple days.
Oh, that's right, yeah. It was the only time
Anthem and Concord.
Yeah, it was the only time I thought Piss for Brains was a good diss. But yeah, Anthem
and fucking Concord.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's so funny as well, because I do know a lot of people were comparing, when Marvel Rivals came out, because Concord was going to be another hero shooter. Even Rule 34 artists won't touch Concord. There you go. That's how you know it's bad. But yeah, if I remember correctly, Concord was going to be another hero shooter, and then it fails. Marvel Rivals comes out, and then everyone just starts comparing Concord's failure to Marvel Rivals' success, and it's just like, damn. Especially considering, as one video pointed out, it's like it also was like, if you just gave everyone like the points, like I watched a video where it was like a discussion about Marvel Rivals, and it's like, let me find his exact quote, but it was like, if you put this sentence before Marvel Rivals came out, you would not believe that it would be a success. And yet, here we are in the world where it came out and it's a success. Where it was like, a Disney-owned intellectual property, made by a Chinese mobile game company that is a live service model and things like that. And it's great. It's amazing. It's like, wait, what? Why is it not showing up in my history? Did he delete the video? Oh no, it was right. I was dumb. So yeah, you keep going while I look for the quote.
So, fucking Concord, which just looked awful. But I always like, whenever I bring up Overwatch with a buddy of mine, it's like a scene from The Sopranos. It's like, you know, Overwatch, whatever happened there? Whatever happened there?
Yeah, really.
Whatever happened there?
Personally, I'd be more interested in Marvel Rivals if it was original characters and not the Marvel Universe. I mean, I guess so, yeah.
That game would be shit if it wasn't Marvel, and I'm not saying that to diss you. I'm just saying, I've seen gameplay of it. It's fucking rough.
Hell, you're waiting for the DC version of Marvel Rivals.
Honestly, I wouldn't even play it.
I'm sure you'd at least appreciate that the fact that the DC version exists, and you'd be hopeful
Yeah.
that it will succeed.
Yeah.
I think the Marvel Universe has been milked to death. I think that's a fair
my
point to
God.
make. Yeah, that is totally fair to make.
Oh my
Considering,
god.
Um,
I hate it so much.
not DC, not Marvel, actual original characters. Oh no, yeah.
Yeah, we agree.
Yeah, no, totally. Okay,
But
yeah.
I just think also people would say it was a shit hero shooter if it wasn't Marvel.
That is true too. But here's the thing. Here's the sentence that he said. Like, yeah, here's the unbelievable sentence. A Disney-owned intellectual property 6v6 free-to-play live service hero shooter made by a Chinese mobile game company and has very positive reviews on Steam. It's like, wait,
Genshin Impact?
but that's not a Disney-owned intellectual property.
No.
I just like original superheroes. Again, totally fair.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You might like that superhero dispatch game that they're making.
It's one of my autistic hyperfixations. Oh, okay. Also, the what?
Yeah, it's a game where you play as basically like a 911 operator for a hero team. And you dispatch the right heroes to the right, like you try to dispatch the correct heroes to the right place.
I do really want to play Dispatch so much. Is that just the name of it? Dispatch?
Yes, and it comes off like an anime to me.
It's also half visual novel. Oh. Oh, here it is, yeah. Dispatch is a superhero workplace comedy where choices matter, manage a dysfunctional team of misfit heroes, and strategize who to send to emergencies around the city, all while balancing office politics, personal relationships, and your own quest to become a hero.
It's a fucking anime.
Planned release 2025. That Thank you for narrowing it down to just the year.
Alright, I have to give GTA 5 a 10 out of 10 rating now.
Oh my god, why?
Cows are in it.
The moose. Of course, that's why.
Mhm.
He plays a mech-based hero that got his shit rocked and has to retire. Oh, damn. Oh, god damn.
And let's see. I would have to say that I am thoroughly sick of hero shooters. None of you are ever going to top TF2. Stop trying.
Literally, there are video essays on why TF2 is still around and still relevant. Like,
Because no one can kill it. It's just impossible. Not even Valve can kill it.
yeah. Like, his suit was completely destroyed. Ooh, okay then.
And, Battle Royales. Oh, the scourge.
Oh.
The scourge of gaming. Battle Royale. Well, I guess not anymore. Now I guess it's gacha games that are the scourge of gaming.
I guess? Over the Payday 2 devs, they just randomly asked for TF2 updates on Twitter.
I think they made the joke that they stole it.
That's funny. That's funny.
We're gonna make a heist where the players steal the next update.
Their Twitter is shit posts and I respect it. Oh, I do too. That, yeah.
The company is a shit post and I respect it. But I think gacha games are a scourge. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, no. Fair enough.
I know Sane's gonna pop in here any minute and pop me on the mouth, but like, honey, it has the same contributions as fucking Overwatch. Porn.
Yeah. I mean, look at Zenless Zone Zero. Like, everyone is just going like...
I have never even seen gameplay of Genshin Impact or Zenless Zone Zero, but I've seen all the fan art.
Yeah, all the fan art where people are like, yo, the characters are hot, so let's draw them being hot, or whatever.
Bigger than hot.
I've seen more Zenless Zone Zero porn than actual gameplay. Same here. I've seen more porn of it than actual gameplay of it. Like, I don't even know what the game is.
The dichotomy of Overwatch and Team Fortress 2. Both were very innovative animation fields.
Just in very different regards.
Mm-hmm.
Same with shit like Nikke. Oh my god, yeah, Nikke.
Yeah.
The only reason I'm having any like I'm getting anywhere near Nikke recently is just tangentially because apparently Stellar Blade did a promotional thing with Nikke, and so like you can get the costumes of some of the characters in Nikke for Eve in Stellar Blade. And I'm just like, at least the Stellar Blade part of it is fine. It's like whatever. I've never seen a frame of Nikke. Do they actually pronounce it that way? I think they do. I think that is actually how it's pronounced.
I've been pronouncing it Nike.
Let me see. I've Googled it, and one thing I see is someone's Twitter post of, I don't know how to pronounce it, and at this point, I'm too afraid to ask.
But I'll focus more on Battle Royale games, because gacha games, I mean, the problem with them is just pay to win.
Yeah. Because it's Nikke, goddess of victory, and the Greek god was pronounced Nike. That is true. But also I just checked. Yeah, it is Nikke.
I mean, Fortnite. I fucking
not even just
Fortnite.
Pay to win, gamble to win. That I think that's
I
think that's the difference. Battle royales are pay to win. Gacha games are gamble to win.
No, I don't even think Battle Royales are pay to win. They just suck.
Okay, yeah.
The Battle Pass. Oh, God.
That's why I say...
The fucking Battle Pass.
Some...
Well, it doesn't really give you an advantage. It's all cosmetics.
True. A lot of companies realizing now are just like, it's like, have it be cosmetic stuff. Because then you can use FOMO on people to make sure they get it. Because then you go, oh, it's only going to be in this battle pass, and if you don't get it, it's gone forever. And so people will be like, well, I don't want to miss out on it. And so they spend the money to get the battle pass.
Mm-hmm.
And that is one thing I will give Marvel Rivals, just very quickly, like, the fact...
No battle pass.
Because if you pay to do the deluxe battle pass, you have it permanently. So you can, like... You don't have to grind 100 hours a day to unlock everything in it. You can, like, once you buy it, it's yours. Done. Like, you can just grind it whenever the fuck you want. You don't have to do it, like, in a week and it's gone. No, if you buy it, it's yours. Done.
I also should just say, it like...
I love gambling my life away for some chick with a fat rack. Sarcasm.
Wow. As long as it's a VTuber, it's okay.
Exactly. Like
preferably this one.
Hi. Yay.
For me, you can do it for me. All the money goes to him anyway.
Yeah, that's true too.
But
I enjoy Fortnite, but it's totally fine if you hate it. Yeah.
I just hate what it did to the industry, man.
I agree too. That's more so what I dislike about it. Is just what it's done to the industry, because everyone saw the success of Fortnite and is like, well, shit, we need to do that. We need to Fortniteify our games.
Dude, they put a fucking battle royale in Fallout 76.
Don't say what the hottest VTuber is for me. Just look
It's
at
him.
just look at COD. Oh my god, yes. Look at COD. Oh my god.
I don't want to.
Yeah. It's Zentrea.
I knew COD was over when they added Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, really. Anyway, it's Zentrea. Hey, that's a good choice. Yeah, Zentrea looks great.
Robot lady, right?
Yes. She's also a dragon lady.
What the fuck? She like Mechagodzilla now?
No, she
What the fuck?
has two distinct looks. One's a dragon, one's a robot.
No, I don't care anymore. If it's not Mechagodzilla, I don't care.
I prefer the dragon avatar. Well, I mean, it makes sense considering you said you like the monster girls. So, yeah. Actually, the cowboy dragon. Ooh, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, her cowboy outfit. Oh my god. Pretty sure they're adding Beavis and Butthead. What?
Yeah, they are.
In Call of Duty?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because Fortnite's adding Cleveland and Hank Hill, so Call of Duty had to do something.
Oh my god, I just googled it. Yeah, one of the articles is Forbes talking about it. And it's so crazy. My webcam died because of it. My
I
webcam
can't take this shit, man.
Yeah, my webcam could not handle the news about Beavis and Butthead being in Fortnite or in Call of Duty. TMNT, Squid Games, and Beavis are now in Call of Duty. Oh my god. Oh, that just hurts.
Yeah.
Why TMNT? No, not my boys. Not my boys.
To be fair, the people who own TMNT have done
Nothing with them.
jack
Yeah.
shit with them.
I mean, the most recent thing they did with them, it was not well received, especially considering they like changed April O'Neil so much that it was just like, that's not April anymore. Like, obviously the main thing was they race swapped her from white woman to a black woman, which I'm just like,
Yeah.
I
I don't know how to ever approach race swapping.
neither do
without
I. I
sounding like
don't
a jackass.
know. Yeah, exactly. It's like there's no
Because
there's
my
no way
whole
to talk
deal
about it
is
without sounding racist. So
without sounding racist or like a woke idiot.
I'm not racist, but I fucking hate race swapping. It just feels wrong. I think that's the thing. Yeah, I think that's what we can say. It just feels wrong. It feels wrong.
I take the position of April O'Neil's race is relevant.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the fact that I hate race swapping when it's just to ruin the character's personality.
Or if it's just to like, oh, we need a black person. Let's just change one of them to be black. It's like,
I don't.
what?
It doesn't matter as long as it is April O'Neil.
Mm-hmm. Write a black character for fuck's sake. Yeah, exactly.
That's what I want more. If you want more people to be interested in characters of different races, then make them, for God's sake.
Yeah, like, the thing with Fortnite is that they actually have lore as to why there's a whole bunch of crossovers. Oh, okay. But yeah, I hate using this as an example, but
Yes, Velma.
oh
is
yes,
perfect.
Velma
Velma is perfect
as
example.
a worst case example. Yes.
Yes, and that is because fuckhead McGee that made it. I don't remember her fucking name, but if I do, and she used it as a self-insert.
Yeah. Mindy Kaling.
I didn't want to know her name,
Oh, okay.
but now that I do know her name, fuck you.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, no, Velma, oh my god, was just so horrible.
I really feel like she just made that show to piss off Scooby-Doo fans.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I don't want to
that
live
was-
on this planet anymore. Yeah, really.
That was like the entire point of that endeavor, was just to piss off Scooby-Doo fans.
Yeah. Rocky, where are my red rose?
I would think what's even worse is that she didn't even make it funny.
Yeah. It wasn't even funny.
No,
It
it wasn't even fucking funny.
will never not be funny to me. Oh yeah, the Raggy, where are my rolls?
Mm.
But yeah, no, that is, oh my god. And then also, like, they changed Shaggy so much that they said it's not Shaggy, even though it is Shaggy, but they're saying it's not Shaggy, and it's like, what the fuck?
Nah, the best thing they did with that was they called him Norville.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I'm gonna be honest with all of you, have you ever met a black kid named Norville?
Yeah, really. The best thing that ever happened in that show was the Scrappy Doo fucking killed her. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, ending the show on her getting killed was because they got canceled was fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah. Saying dumb shit as Scooby in the Shag show. Oh yeah, that is his real canon name from the beginning. Oh yeah, Norville, yeah.
Yeah, I know, it's just they race swapped him.
But they didn't. But they did. But they didn't. But they did.
But they did, but they kept his name Norville.
Yeah, it's just like...
And I love it. They made a whole big deal out of it, and I do not smoke weed or eat excessively.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like...
I'm like, alright, fuck you.
Yeah, really. The example I was gonna give of just, like, making a character... Miles Morales. Yeah, he's
Perfect.
he's Spider-Man.
He's
but-
Spider-Man, but he's his own character.
Yeah, he is his own character in his own universe. So it's like, cool. Yeah. And a lot of people love Miles. It's like, yeah, he's great. That was the main two personality traits of Shaggy. Yeah. Romy and Ronnie, But anyway, yeah.
Fucking... I'm trying to think.
I'm gonna crease
That's not
your
really a
J's.
game.
I'm gonna crease your J's, Spider-Man. Oh no. Not the J's.
But, like... What's another fucking game that they fucked up recently?
Ooh,
There's so many of them.
I know,
Oh,
yeah,
how about that one fucking game that is black people robbing museums?
Oh, you've told me about them. Yeah.
The whole game. Now, the game's premise is it's supposed to be a bunch of African people trying to steal African artifacts out of European museums. Sounds well-intentioned and as a good criticism of all the looted African artifacts that are in European museums.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a game about a group of black people stealing.
Yeah.
Like, the developers were so far up their own ass that they horseshoed into a racism.
Mm-hmm. Okay, finally I found a... Relooted! That's the name of it.
Just like, shit. Like, that, when I first heard the premise of that, I was like, oh, dear God. You know,
When you try not to be racist so hard, you become racist. Yeah.
they just fucking horseshoed into racism. It's so fucking funny.
The funniest and also one of the greediest things Fortnite has done was make it so your skin can wear J's for 13 Canadian dollars. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, wow. That's, I hate that.
Yeah, really.
That offends me.
Yeah. Yeah.
That offends me personally. Like, just, ugh.
Yeah. Ugh.
Why? And
Why?
people still bought it. Fucking assholes.
Yeah, they still did because they went, I want J's. I want J's on my character.
Those are a type of shoe, right?
Yes.
Jesus
I
Christ.
gotta go do some dishes. We've been procrastinating for 2 hours. That's totally fine, Blazy. Yeah, you go do the dishes. We'll probably still be here.
We'll still be here.
Yeah, still be here, still complaining. Jays or Jordans. That's right. Yeah.
Yes, the basketball player, right?
Yes.
Hi, I am Whitey McWhiterson.
He's not white. Oh, you are. That's okay. Never mind. You did say I am, so I'm stupid. That's on me. That's.
I don't know anything about shoes.
I like Air Maxes more though. Okay. I knew a weird amount about shoes for a white girl. Oh, okay. There's a protest group called Just Stop Oil in the Protest by Throwing Food at Priceless Artwork. Yes!
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes, they do. And I fucking pansy ass Europeans don't have guns to shoot these people.
But also, it's like, are you fucking serious? That's what you're gonna do to get people aware about it? Just destroy artwork? Even though technically, from what I've learned, the artwork is like in a special frame that protects it, and even if not, then there's like
they're
like,
in their original frames.
Isn't it like
they actually destroyed one of Van Gogh's original frames?
Oh joy.
The artwork itself is just like in the frame is behind a protective glass panel.
That's what I meant to say. Yeah.
But the frame is still around it.
Yeah. That's
so
what I meant to say. Sunflowers.
They destroyed.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they destroyed Sunflowers' frame. Fuck, I love Van Gogh, and I was really pissed about that. And they're like, well, what's the point of enjoying this art if it's destroying the environment? And you know what the best part is? Like, there's a theory that Just Stop Oil was created by the
oil
turn people against oil protesters.
Oh my god. Apparently you can't
That
even
was
wear
working.
the J's on General Grievous. Oh my god.
That's not fair.
Yeah, really. Let the Star Wars characters wear the J's. God damn. Anyway. But yeah, no, that... Oh my god. Like, that is just like... Why? Why?
Why? I'll tell you why. Because, buddy.
I love Van Gogh too. Yeah. Every other Star Wars character can, just not him.
What the fuck is this shit? Why are we hating on my boy?
Then that makes it even more weird. That it's like Darth Vader can wear J's, but not Grievous. What?
Darth Vader can wear J's.
But not Grievous. No, no, no.
No. Never.
Oh my god.
No J's for Grievous.
Yeah, really.
It's fucking stupid.
That is so stupid. Anyway, but yeah. Literally as well, it's like, to me as well, like, the paintings have nothing to do with oil. So why the fuck is destroying the paintings helping you stop oil? Like...
I know this.
Okay.
It is because the paintings will get them attention.
That is true, yeah. But still, it's just like, are you fucking serious?
Yeah, they're fucking stupid.
There's better ways to get attention that don't involve getting people hating you and your movement.
It's just, we just need people to see the truth. The truth is, people fucking suck.
Yeah. Like, one way to get people to see your movement without them hating your movement is, have someone who doesn't understand what your movement's about, complain that your movement is stupid, and then people go, wait, you're stupid. I'm gonna support the movement. AKA, what's happening with Stop Killing Games.
Ah, yes, Mr.
Pirate Software came out and was just like, oh, this is stupid. This is terrible. This is car sales.
No, we're not gonna call him either of those things because he is neither a pirate nor can he make software.
And we're not gonna call him by his like name of the god of thunder.
So, Mr. Ferret Man.
No. Or use his real name,
That's
Jason.
That makes me feel like his mother.
But anyway,
But
yeah,
that
yeah, he's gone against Stop Killing Games. And here's the even funnier part that I saw in an Actman video. I told Lucy this earlier, but like, Actman made a video talking about Pirate Software hating on Stop Killing Games, and he was saying, and like Pirate Software was saying like, oh, they're probably gonna ask people to like make companies to be like support their games forever. And he was saying that while on his stream was the slide that said, we are not asking devs to support their games forever. And he has that up on his stream and is saying they're gonna ask people to support their games forever. It's like, dude, the slide is right there and it's saying the exact opposite of what you're saying. What do you mean?
Stupid motherfucker.
And then he has such a fucking ego that he just can't accept that he's wrong. And it says like, and I think one of his the reasonings was just like, oh, you took too long to respond to me, so I'm still right. And it's like, what? How does that make sense? What the fuck? How? What the fuck?
It doesn't, because he's an idiot.
Yeah. I think what's literally I guess the quote-unquote upside for this is just people like you, Han, who have been just like, I don't like him, but I can't pinpoint why. And now
I can pinpoint why. It wasn't like a legit reason to hate the man.
But now you're like, now I have a legit reason, because he's an egomaniac.
It was like, look, I would have never come out and said, oh, Pirate Software is a fucking idiot. Like, I would have never even opened my mouth about him. But then he opens his mouth with a factually incorrect nonsense.
Yeah, really.
And it's like, yo, dude, maybe just shut your fucking mouth, you fucking stupid Blizzard developer.
Or at least admit, or at least go back and go, oh wait, I was wrong. But that would take him having humility.
Hey, Jason, don't you have a shitty Undertale fan game that's taking you 8 years to make?
Heartbound, yeah.
Like, what's the matter there? You can't do pixel art like the rest of fucking DeviantArt can?
Geeks, I see you in the viewer list. Oh no! He's not safe, even when he's hiding in the viewer list. Oh my god.
I say that fully aware. Like, I can't make a fucking game, and I can't do pixel art, but I could probably do it in less than 8 fucking years.
Oh.
Yeah, what are you trying to race Yandere dev to the bottom there, fuckhead?
Oh my god. I mean, considering how Pirate Software is like banning people who bring up any of his controversies, maybe?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Alright, I'm back. I just had to load the dishwasher. Nice.
We're making fun of Pirate Software and his stupid fake voice and his shitty Blizzard game dev work ethic.
It's like as someone said, it's like you can take the dev out of Blizzard, you can't take the Blizzard out of the dev.
That guy sucks so much.
Mm-hmm.
He's such shit. Him.
I now want to see, like, is there a video of I'm a fat ass so I just have a Blizzard in me? I don't mean the Dairy Queen Blizzard. I mean the game developer company Blizzard.
Dude, he sucks so much ass.
Oh, of course.
Oh no, hon.
What?
We're gonna be banned.
And who cares?
Yeah, good point. Fuck him.
Yeah. Also, yeah, I did pull up. I was just like, okay, where can I find a video of his real voice and whatever? Because apparently, yeah, his like, oh yes, hi, I am pirate software here is like apparently like it's fake. Maybe this one will show
So
it?
I feel like I'm being direct, and other people feel like I'm being evasive.
100%.
Then he needs to remove his mic filter that gives him the radio voice.
Software, how's your show been so far?
It's actually been amazing. It's our first time out here at Denver Comic Con, and there's so many people.
Oh my god, that's his real voice. Oh my god.
Such a normal voice.
Yeah.
What are you hiding from there,
Yeah,
Bucko?
really, what the fuck? I guess just to him, maybe it's because the fact that it's higher pitched, that he's just like, oh no.
Because everybody would listen to Mr. Fucking...
Hi
know,
there, how
morning
you doing?
voice.
Yes, hi, how you doing? As XQC said there, radio voice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But nobody would ever listen to Hi, how are ya?
Yeah, really. I hate learning more about people / streamers / bands and learning they're shitty people and it ruins it for me. Yeah, that always sucks. I'd say it more so sucks when you think they're cool and then you learn like they're a piece of shit and you're like, wow, that just ruins it for me.
I can confirm Mez is not a piece of shit.
The most in me being quote unquote piece of shit is just more so like, I guess me being forgetful about stuff and then I'm like, oh shit, fuck, sorry, I'm so sorry.
I forgot what day it is. I'm sorry.
I forgot when this thing was happening. Oh no. Oh no, I'm so sorry.
What? I mean, dude, and all he had to do was just keep his stupid ass mouth shut.
Yeah, and then he just came out and said, oh, I hate stop killing games because
I am going to actively, like, try to destroy it. Was what he said.
yeah, it's like I'm not gonna not back it. I'm gonna actively go for its downfall. And it's like, wait, what? My worst feature is my social ineptitude. Hey, sane! Yeah! That's why I'm here.
You two could be cousins.
That's why I'm here as a VTuber. Then I don't have to be social, even though it's funny because we're being social right now. But I guess it's like whatever. I'm not gonna go into it. I'm not a therapist or a psychiatrist. I'm not gonna go into it.
Help me.
Yeah, it's like of all your friends, aren't you like the one who can do off like you can talk to people, and then all your friends around us like me are like, help, please, we don't know what to do.
Yes.
As a streamer,
Yes.
as a streamer, you can play off awkward stuff as jokes. Yeah, exactly.
But also, you could just be entertaining, generally.
There is that too, yeah. And as I constantly joke, it's like I have a degree in doing that. I have a degree in being entertaining for people.
Really?
Yeah, I have a degree in theater.
Could have fooled me.
Wow, okay.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
Damn.
It was set up, and I had to. God damn me if I didn't.
Yeah. I have a degree in Scientology. That wasn't as funny as I imagined.
Jesus Christ.
Mez, would you rather have 7 minutes in a room with these two villains, Wait.
Fucking knew it was gonna be Wesker. The minute I heard 7 minutes.
Wait. What? I'm confused by the question because you're saying. Because I'm reading that and I'm saying, would you? Because to me, it's reading. Would you rather spend 7 minutes in a room with Wesker and Nemesis, or? And there's no or, and it's like, wait, what?
I think it's just Wesker.
Or is it
Two Weskers?
Or is
Jesus Christ!
Or is it rather? Would you rather have 7 minutes in a room with Wesker or Nemesis?
Wesker. Wesker times infinity plus 3.
It says or. Yeah, but everything before it is making me confused. But second one. Okay. So would you rather be with Wesker or Nemesis for 7 minutes in a room? Yeah, I think Wesker, because after the 7 minutes, Wesker fucks off. So, as he says, 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all the time I have to play with you. And then he fucks off. So it's like, okay, yeah. So yeah, whereas Nemesis is just gonna be like tearing down the walls, trying to get to me and everything, and it's like, holy fuck!
Shit!
He lasts 7 minutes. Impressive. Yes, impressive, definitely. Yes.
7 minutes ain't shit,
Oh, really?
I think. I don't fucking know.
Anyway, yeah, it's like you have your wife or something. I don't know.
Meh.
Fucking moo.
Wife mentioned moo.
Yeah. That's just that's apparently what the thing now. We mention her wife and she goes moo.
Meh.
It was sad to learn the average time in bed for a man is like 8 minutes. Ooh.
I mean, that's horrible.
I mean that's why when I always keep hearing it's like you gotta do stuff for your woman first and then go for what the I don't know how to say it without getting in trouble.
Foreplay is important.
Yeah, foreplay is important. It is an important thing. It is important, okay?
Guys, I'm just saying,
Do anything to keep it together. Yes, that's what I'm trying.
tongue work is important.
Yes, yes.
Yeah!
Yes! Act like there's ice cream at the end of a tube and you're trying to get it and you can only use your tongue. I don't know. I was trying to think of something. One time I panicked and did a handstand to stall for time. I am truly a lesbian. I will have never met him. I will never have a man. Damn. Bye. Been with both. Ooh. Okay.
Both barrels of disappointment.
Ah! God damn it.
I'm sorry.
Woman is significantly more fun as a woman. Well, damn.
Hell yeah.
Ah.
Well,
Probably,
you also
probably
have
because she also is like, I know what you want because what I want, so we're on the same page here.
she can find the special place that men have been denying the existence of.
I'm not saying men are bad in bed, but men are bad in bed. Well, yeah, because they never really think about what
Men
they're...
are good at foreplay, though.
Okay. But yeah,
They
I
are.
think it's more so like a lot of them are just like they don't know what their partner wants.
The fuck they're doing?
That too. They don't know what the fuck
I feel
they're
like
doing.
it's like if you it's like throwing a 5-year-old into a jet fighter cockpit. There's a lot of buttons and knobs, and you don't know which one.
What does what? You're like,
You don't even know which one's ignition.
What do I do? With the dude, it's a light switch. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a light switch. It's a light switch.
I mean, you're not wrong.
It's a light switch.
It's like,
Christ.
here's my tits. Wow, I'm ready to go.
Hey, it's like, all right, are you ready to start? I came walking into the hotel.
Blazy and I had the same thought. Way easier to turn on a man. Just take your top off. Sometimes that's too much. Oh my god. Yeah.
Just tell him he matters, and he'll explode.
Oh my god, I do? Oh. Oh my god, but yeah.
I also love the way men flirt. It's
Hey, baby, you wanna get down
the
nasty?
amount of times I've been told, "Hi, I like your boobs."
I told someone they were a good boy and they waddled away in a very uncomfortable way. Because I'm pretty heavy set and like 6'3". Ooh, damn.
Like you.
Yee.
Fatty. It's alright. I have no business calling anyone fat.
Yeah, really. Well, with you looking as you do. And then also with this as well. Finally committed to turn that fat into muscle. I wonder how men would react.
But they'd hate it.
No. I mean, I'm sure some would probably be like everybody's
There
different.
is a shocking amount of men who are turned off by it, and I don't understand.
Yeah. A lot of
I had a guy tell me not to work my arms too hard at the gym once.
yeah, it's like a lot of people do love a softer woman, but then there's also people who do love a muscular woman. And then there are people like me who like both. So
You say a lot, I see the opposite. It's fucking weird.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen a lot of course, it's probably because of my feed on Twitter. Because I was about to say, I've seen a lot of people being like, taking the PowerPoint meme of just being like, and saying like, and they change it to say like, muscular women are beautiful as fuck. Y'all are just cowards. Nothing? Okay, alright. Okay.
I have nothing on that one.
Anyway.
Because it's not wrong.
I got a finger exercise I regularly do. Oh, okay. But anyway, I mean, as I will, it isn't like not really a secret, but like my my fictional crush is Samus Aran. Like, god damn, I love Samus.
Mine's Rosalina.
Yeah. Who we just learned Rosalina is actually taller than Samus. And it's like, damn.
7'7", bitch.
And Samus is canonically 6'2". So it's like, damn. Okay.
Yeah, fuck you.
Please do.
No.
I have too fucking many. Oh no, yeah, fair enough. I agree. Yeah. I think another one I have is Zelda as well. Like, I love Zelda. It's funny. It's so well known to some of my friends that whenever they see any picture of Samus or Zelda, they all just spam it to me. They just like, hey, Mez, here you go. Here's a Samus or Zelda, and I'm like, oh, thank you. They even do like Samus or Zelda adjacent photos, and it's like, oh, okay. I'm still only 19 and had a weird ass upbringing. Oh. I mean, can anyone say their upbringing was normal? Because then there's the question of, what is normal? Like, because everyone's definition of normal is gonna be different.
You.
What?
Literally you.
What do you mean?
Parents still together?
Yes.
Normal.
Oh my goodness.
You ever get arrested?
No.
How often do cops come to the house?
No.
Normal.
Oh my god. But anyway, I meant more so like a lot of the intricate stuff. Way too much exposure to the internet from a young age. I mean, that's just gonna... I don't know.
Comes with the territory.
Ask those questions to me, Lucy. Oh no.
I'm I'm terrified to do it.
Same.
I only did it to him because I know the answer.
Yeah, she knows the answers for me. So, yeah. When I went to a Blink-182 concert, they called out all the divorced parent people in the audience, saying they didn't try to keep their parents together. Ooh, that... I disagree with that. Like, blaming it on the,
What the fuck
like,
is that
blaming it on the
shit?
kids that the parents are divorced? Like, that's... No. No. That's... At least that's what it sounds like to me. That is messed up. Yeah, really, that is messed up. What the fuck?
Man, just when I thought I didn't like 182.
Nah, yeah. They were joking, but it was out of fucking nowhere. Okay, okay, so it was a joke. Okay. I mean, it's still a messed up. It's still, yeah,
That's fucked.
yeah, it's still a messed up joke. And the fact that it was out of nowhere, like, goddamn, I am a child of divorced parents. Aw. I'm sorry to hear that, Beth. But
Unless it worked out.
that is true too. Unless it worked out for both of them, then then it's like, okay, all right. They said everyone with divorced parents to raise their hands first. Oh, so they set it up
Ouch.
and then. I mean, still kind of fucked up to just do that. Say what? What? There you go. I said what? Do I get a prize?
What?
Then they played.
That's what you get.
They played "Stay Together" for the kids. So. Okay. I guess that was their way to try to, like, get into the song. Fucking bonk.
I guess.
Yeah, this is for you, Blink-182. Yeah, really. But yeah, that if it was their way to try to go into the song, it's still It bounced out in a fucked up Blink-182 way. I guess. I don't know. I don't really listen to Blink-182 anyway, so yeah.
Me neither.
Yeah. Another thing, like the older bands that I do listen to still. From time to time, I do listen to Red Hot Chili Peppers. Mostly if I'm in a mood of just like fuck the government. It's like, yeah, then I'll listen to them. Just echo that. So yeah. I mean, we can't forget like Metallica and things like that. Anyway. You gonna contribute to that conversation at all, Lucy? You just kind of fell silent when we mentioned bands. I'm gonna assume maybe she had to step away for something. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Mike dead.
That's what it was. Okay. I actually can't wait for September. I get to see The Offspring, Jimmy Eat World, and Newfound Glory in one concert. Ooh, nice.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Whoever they are.
And then, oh, I'm now forgetting. Who was it that did Wake Me Up When September Ends? Green Day. Green Day. That's right. I just love the joke that
Forgot fucking Green Day.
and that they have a musical of their music as well.
A lot of bands do that.
But anyway, yeah, exactly. I still love that people do that joke that when September ends, like the instant it goes October 1st, everyone DMs Green Day on Twitter, go like, okay, wake up, it's time to wake up.
Wake the fuck up, Samurai.
September ended, wake up. And so every year they have to do like, God damn it, we are awake, stop it. I love Green Day too. American Idiot is my favorite album of all time. Ooh, all right.
Wow.
And it's a song about his stepdad dying. Yeah. So I think I think it's like, in a way, that's like, it's supposed to symbolize his way of handling, or at least him going through the grief of just like, I don't want to feel this, so wake me up when September ends. So it's like, oh, so he just avoid it. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Yeah. And then, yeah, everyone just takes the joke of, well, September ended. Wake up. You nailed it right on the nose. Hell yeah. Now I'm wondering, when did American Idiot come out? Because I'm just thinking here.
The
Like,
Bush administration.
2004. Yeah. I was
An idiot.
All I'll say is that I was in double digits when that came out. But
I wasn't.
I had just gotten into double digit age when it came out. Oh, and I'm noticing it literally It literally came out a day before my birthday as well. Damn.
Well, now we all know your birthday.
I don't keep that a secret.
We now all know your birthday. I'm gonna steal your social security number now.
I give the day, but not the year.
I have stolen your social security number.
I love that Green Day gets the F slur pass for some reason. Okay.
Hey, fucking, what the fuck? The dead Kennedys got the N-word pass.
Ooh, yeah. I'm just now thinking as well, what is there any instance of like other bands of getting stuff like that, like getting passes?
No.
Okay then. All right. My friends and I have a game where we see who can say the most slurs. I have a feeling Lucy would win. Wait, no. Oh, now I get the game. Now I get the game. Okay, now I get it. I have 2, well 3. Okay. No, like who has the most apply to them. Okay. Yeah, I realized that after I said that. Okay. Like you can't say the F slur unless you're gay like that. Yeah, got it.
I can.
Yep, yeah. And then, yeah. I have 3. Nice. Now I'm just thinking as well. I'm not saying any of them here. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. I think I technically only get 1 because I'm gender fluid. I guess.
No, you get gringo.
Oh, because I'm white. Yeah, okay, alright. Yeah, but there we go. So I got 2. What about cracker? Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah.
I like gringo better.
Yeah. So I'd still say 2.
What hair color are you?
Brown.
Damn it.
What, were you gonna...
Because if you're blonde, we could call you Ken.
There you go, but no. Anyway, but yeah.
Oh, you're fat, so he gets the fat bonus. And he gets fat slurs.
I'm sure there's a Ken with brown hair.
No, because Ken has blonde hair.
Now I'm looking. Now I'm looking up. Look like. Oh. Yeah, there is a Ken doll with brown hair. It is specifically a soccer Ken. also the one in Toys has brown hair. Oh, Toy Story 3? Now I want to. Now I'm looking. Toys. Oh yeah, he has a. Yeah, he does have brown hair in Toy Story 3. Yeah, okay. Also, fun fact. You want to know who voices Ken in Toy Story 3?
Ew.
Michael Keaton.
Damn.
Yeah. This is a stupid
Batman.
game for stupid prizes.
I don't know. Bragging rights.
I guess, yeah, bragging rights. You're bullshitting me. I am not, geeks. I am looking at it right here, right now. I will pull up the IMDb page right now.
See, this slur game doesn't work because I know all the slurs. So, like, I have at least 12 off the bat that I can think of.
But yeah, let me pull it up here. So you can actually see that I'm not kidding. Yeah, okay. Right there. Michael Keaton. Ken. And then Barbie is Jodie Benson. Who is Ariel. Ariel voices Barbie in Toy Story 3. God damn. Now I'm wondering who else is in here that is, like, big name. I mean, besides the obvious, like, Tom Hanks and Tim Allen. Like, yes. Of course, Tom Hanks, because Tom Hanks and Tim Allen have been Woody and Buzz since the first one, so. The most prolific voice actor in my mind is Michael Kovac. Oh, yeah. Who is he again? Michael Kovac. What has he done? If I can type. Oh, him! Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. He's in every fucking indie animation project. Yeah, that's right. He was he was also like the pilot voice for why am I blanking on his name? Angel Dust. The pilot voice for Angel Dust. And then no, he's no longer Angel Dust because it's now someone else.
Yeah, really.
But anyway, and Angel Dust, Jax, Rocky, and Lackadaisy. Yeah. Whoopi Goldberg is in Toy Story 3? The fuck? Who the fuck
No,
is...
her senile ass.
Who the fuck is Stretch?
Surprised she could remember her lines.
Oh, that's who Stretch was. Oh, okay. The fucking, like, octopus thing. Where obviously the thing is, like, it's gooey and stretchy. Okay. That's why it's called Stretch. Makes sense. And then fucking another voice actor who's in fucking everything, Carlos Alazraqui, as additional voices. If you want to know some of the big stuff that he's done, some of the things he's known for, Mr. Crocker in Fairly Odd Parents. He's just done like a whole bunch of different things. Oh yeah, he was in Reno 911 as James Garcia. As yeah, Deputy James Garcia. You need to say the name Crocker and I hear his voice. Yeah. Very Odd Parents. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, some of the other stuff. But yeah, Carlos Alazraqui is like in fucking a lot of shit. I know he's also like the voice double for someone. Reno's peak stupid television. I love it. Yeah, really. Yeah, but yeah, I know Carlos Alazraqui is also like a voice double for someone as a character, and I forget who. Oh yeah, he also does Rocco. Oh, he's the Mike Wazowski voice double. That's right. So in like Kingdom Hearts 3, when they had Monsters Inc., it was Carlos Alazraqui as Mike Wazowski. So yeah. I've never played a Kingdom Hearts game. You need to change that. Okay. You need to change that at some point. Geeks! Oh no! He showed his face! I'm wasting my life, I know. Yeah, exactly. But anyway. I mean, I will be the first one to say, like, I love Kingdom Hearts. I will also be one of the first ones to say the story can be and is convoluted. Like, you need to take time with it to absorb it, to have it make sense. You need to sit, and even then, there are still some things that are not answered, and I don't know if it will be answered. Like, one person so not a game for me. But here's the thing. It's still so fun. It's so great. I love it. It's so goofy and silly. I love it. It's like, let's be honest, who would have thought fucking a combination of Disney and Square Enix, and that's a game that it gets monstrous. What? And the story only became convoluted because after Kingdom Hearts 2, they just added so much more. They just added so much after Kingdom Hearts 2 that it just became so convoluted because they then started like having to explain other things while adding new things, and then explaining those new things, but then added more new things, and then explained, and it's just like, oh my god. Like, oh my god, okay. And it's now gotten to the point that's like, so yeah. But yeah, as an example of one thing that someone pointed out that I don't know if we're gonna get an answer for this, is like, in Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3, one of the members of the Organization 13 was a guy called Demix, the one who plays the sitar. And we don't know what his real name is, what his real, like, what he did before he became a nobody. We don't know. He is the only Organization 13 member where his human name and, like, stuff is never been revealed. We don't know. The other 12 members of Organization 13, we now know their, like, real names, their, like, where they're from and things like that. Demix is the only one we don't know. And I don't know if we're ever going to get that answer. Like, let me... Donald Duck is peak humor in mind, especially when people make him curse. Oh, hell yeah. It definitely, yeah. Okay, so yeah, let me look. So going in order of the original Organization 13, we have Xemnas, who is Master Xehanort's nobody. And he's called Xemnas because he took the name of Ansem. That's the thing. All of those nobody's name, all the members of Organization 13, their names are just, they're making another game. Right? Yeah, they're making Kingdom Hearts 4. So, yeah, that's going to be the main question. But yeah, the original members of Organization 13, all their names are just their human names rearranged with an X put in it. Except for Xemnas, because as we said, he's Master Xehanort. But Master Xehanort took Ansem's name, so Yeah. Yeah, Zigbar was Braig, Zaldin is Dylan, Vexen is Evan, Lexius is Alias, goofy-ass wizard names. Yeah, Zexion is Ienzo, Syax is Issa, Axel is Lee. Oh, Luxord, that's right, Luxord we also don't know. So it's Demix and Luxord we don't know. Or Assassin's Creed character names, yeah, really. Yeah, Demix, the fucking sitar guy, and Luxord, the fucking card wielder. Those are the two that we don't know. And then, yeah, Marluxia, Lorium, Larxene, Elrena, Roxas, Sora. Shion, also technically Sora? So, yeah. You're a nerd for this game? I am. I also pulled up the wiki.
He's a massive nerd for this game.
I also pulled up the wiki just to make sure I had it right. Like, I'm not kidding. I pulled up the wiki just to make sure I was right. Hence why I got reminded of, oh yeah, Luxord is also originally unknown. We have Sora. Who's the other guy there? Sora. And then we have Shion, who's a female version of Sora. I'm not even kidding. His Shion is an imperfect female replica of Sora created from his memories of Kairi. So I guess you could argue then that Shion is technically like a combination of Sora and Kairi? I don't know. But anyway, yeah, that's... The series is convoluted. Like, Shion wasn't a thing until they made fucking Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days. Which I think was made after Kingdom Hearts 2. Mez here got the fan favorite Gooner Goofy Kingdom Hearts. What? Why'd they let out his fan fiction of himself? If I remember correctly, Shion was made by Organization 13. So, I forget why. Not hearing it denied. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, what is that? Anyway. Why was Shion even made? Don't put Goofy of all people in the jar, please, for all that is holy. The only Kingdom Hearts merch I have is I have Roxas's necklace, and I have 2 Keyblades, the Kingdom Key and Terra's Keyblade. And that's it. And the Kingdom Key is this Keyblade right here. Anyway, I'm just going to get back into here. I'm not even going to get into... I know what the Kingdom Key is. I know that much. Okay, cool. All right. But yeah, and just so you know what Terra's Keyblade looks like. Where's your Keyblade, Terra? There it is. That's his Keyblade. So that's the Keyblade, the other Keyblade I have. Kick-ass Keyblade. Oh, hell yeah.
My favorite game is Hearts of Iron 4, and I have guns from the war that it's based on.
Because it's based on World War II.
Yeah.
I remember seeing a, like, edgelord goth-looking one. Ooh, that could be several. I think the one you're probably thinking of is... And now I need to go back to that screen. God damn it. I think Oblivion is the one you're talking about. Was it this one? Was this the one you were thinking about? Yeah, that one's my favorite. Ah, okay. I mean, Oblivion is really a cool Keyblade. I will give that. Like it is a cool Keyblade. And then paired with Oathkeeper as well. Oathkeeper being this white one. Like, damn. Yeah, damn. And to think, the introduction of Oblivion and Oathkeeper was what? Now I'm gonna pause myself. Was it introduced in Kingdom? Were they introduced in Kingdom Hearts 2? No, I think they were in Kingdom Hearts 1 actually. Yeah, they were in Kingdom Hearts 1. Never mind. Oh no, because the most badass scene of them is in Kingdom Hearts 2 when Roxas just first shows him the fact that he can dual wield Oblivion and Oathkeeper, and it's like, yo, dual wielding Keyblades, yo. Is that supposed to be impossible or some shit? I don't even know, because it's like everyone only wields one Keyblade, and the only time Sora was able to wield two Keyblades was with the drive forms in Kingdom Hearts 2. And then Roxas is like the only one who just normally base wields two Keyblades. I don't know the reason why. I just was about to say, let me Google that, and I was like, you know what, I can save that for another time. I can. But yeah, I like to see non-sword design Keyblades. There's a shit ton of Keyblades. There is a
graveyard.
Yeah, there's literally a graveyard of Keyblades, like an axe or a scythe. I think the closest... I mean, look at these Keyblades. See if there's anything. I mean, that's not a Keyblade, though. That's not a Keyblade. I can believe I got him ranting about keys. Yeah.
Man, I've just been silent. This is entirely his wheelhouse.
Yeah, because it's Kingdom Hearts. Because this is entirely me, things that I like, and I'm trying to think. Is there anything? Fucking Gringotts Goblin here. I mean, I still think one of the funnier designed Keyblades has to be like Fenrir in Kingdom Hearts 2. Only because... Okay, now that we've talked about this, I need to go back to the screen again. Only because it's just a fucking modern key. It's just a fucking modern key. It's just... That's what it is. It's a modern-ass fucking key. That's why I think just... Doesn't Sora turn into a furry in the Lion King world? No. That is funny as fuck. Oh yeah. He doesn't become a furry, he becomes a lion. So I wouldn't say he becomes a furry, but he does become like a feral. Like, I should say feral because they talk, but whatever.
A wild.
Yeah, a wild. I'm not hearing not furry, but anyway. Let me see. So any of the other Keyblade designs different from Sword? I mean, a lot of them are just wild, especially the 358 over 2 Keyblades right here. Oh yeah, Roxas's joke weapon from 358 over 2 is a fucking umbrella. He just straight up into as a fucking lion. I mean, yeah. Kingdom Hearts, Lion King. Yeah, Sora just straight up turns in. Yeah, there he is. Like, he just straight up is a lion to match the rest of the world, and he wields the Keyblade in his mouth. Just a fucking lion. Got it. Yeah. And then Donald becomes like a bird, and Goofy becomes a turtle. Oh, I need to move over so you can see. Yeah, Goofy becomes a fucking turtle. Fucking sword dog from Pokemon. Yeah. But yeah, there we go. See, like, Goofy's a fucking turtle, and Donald is, I think, the same bird that Iago... Wait, no, not Iago. The fuck's the name of the parrot in Lion King?
I don't remember.
I don't remember either. Anyway, let's see. Other... Zazu! That's his name. Zazu. Alright, other key. Why is it repeating the fucking 358 over 2 day key? He's a hornbill. Ah, okay. Got hornbill. Unlimited, which is just Kingdom Hearts 1 again. Why do they keep repeating these? Why is it repeating? Okay, Birth by Sleep, finally. Like how Sora has a design with effort and Donald and Goofy got their head slapped on animals. Yeah. Yeah. I think probably because Disney was like, no, you need to, we need to know it's Donald and Goofy. I think Treasure Trove, in a way, is probably like, why is it so small? Why do they have a picture that's so small? Anyway, I mean, because the head of it is a pickaxe. So it's like, I mean, it's a bit different. So yeah, there's that. You know, you've actually made me wonder, yeah, is there any, like, ones that are, like, not specifically sword-based? I doubt it. Like, I'm sure all of them are, but why not see? I was like seeing some variation in the weapon sets on games, like a Keyblade with a key head on both sides would be awesome. Oh, yeah. I mean, there is the Key Blade. Key as in, like, the, fucking... Because it's the symbol that stands for key. Jesus fucking Christ. I know. Yeah, it is. That's the Key Blade. Stupid ass design.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah. Is there anything else? I have so many questions. Yep, yeah, and that's what Kingdom Hearts does. It just pulls up so many questions. Mainly, how the fuck do you hold it? They've shown you hold it right here in the two fitting cross guards. That's where you hold it. At least that's how Master Xehanort held it. So that's even fucking stupider. Yeah, really. Than anything I could have imagined. Oh, yeah. No, I'm looking again to see if there's anything that matches what you're thinking. So by that logic, it has 5 grips. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, geeks. Yeah, by that logic, it's 5 grips. Are you telling me the fucking Union Cross game, the mobile game, brought Fenrir back, but not the mainline game? I'm mad at that now. 5 grip style. Is there anything in Kingdom Hearts 3 that was close to that? Oh, that's right. Riku's newest Keyblade is now this. Again, modern key. Like, it looks like a modern car key for Riku's newest Keyblade that he got in Kingdom Hearts 3. It's a bike lock key. There you go, yeah. Oh, that's right. Looks like my car key, actually. That's right. Sora and Riku's combined Keyblade that was first introduced in Dream Drop Distance. That technically is a Keyblade with 2 heads on it, because it's 2 Keyblades fused together. There we go. Because it's this Keyblade combined with this one. And so then it becomes this. This isn't even a rabbit hole. It's that key ring in cartoons. That one is really cool, actually. Oh, yeah. And it's only specifically used for, like, special attacks as well. That when Sora and Riku join together, that's the only time it's used. But yeah, no, there's a shit ton of designs for Keyblades, as you can see. Sounds kind of gay, not gonna lie. Everyone makes the joke that, yeah, Sora and Riku probably have something going on.
No, they literally fought over a woman.
I mean, true, but I mean, Sora, remember,
Well,
dream drop
well,
distance 3, 5, 8 over 2
Riku
days.
did, but
Recoded, birth by sleep. Remember, Sora, you have to remember. And Chain of Memories. There, don't forget Chain of Memories.
which ruined everything.
Overcompensation is a thing. True. I think you would like Kingdom Hearts 3 with one thing, though, because it's like Kingdom Hearts 3 had included a feature called, like, weapon transformation. So the Keyblades that Sora gets would transform into different things. So, the Mount Olympus Keyblade here would change into a shield for him to use. The chainsaw, remember the chains and the safety were? But yeah, like that would change into that. Shooting Star would turn into just fucking guns. Yeah, you could just dual wield guns. Oh yeah, favorite deputy had the Toy Story Keyblade would turn into a fucking hammer and then drill claws. Yeah, hyper hammer and drill punch. So yeah, it would turn into a giant hammer, and then you could then change it again into a drill. Ever After, I think it just became a staff. Yeah. Happy Gear. Why didn't they give the Keyblade named Deputy the gun transformation? I don't know. I mean,
Toy Story.
Yeah, but I mean, the one that does turn into gun is called the Shooting Star. So, still kind of fits. Why not? Pokemon gives Terraria logic. Fair. Why not? Pokemon gives children monsters that controls the elements and hope to God this cute walking death machine will listen to a 10-year-old. Or Garatina, literally Satan in Pokemon World. But yeah, all the Keyblades that Sora wields in Kingdom Hearts 3 have a weapon transformation. So they all change into different things. Like this one from the worst world in Kingdom Hearts 3 gives him ice skates. So he gets to ice skate around. And yes, the fucking Arendelle. The fuck is the frozen world is the worst Kingdom Hearts world. Hands down, it is the worst. In every game, it is the worst. Because it is the one where Sora and the gang had the least impact on the main story. Literally, the game actively moved them away from Elsa and Anna. So, yeah. And they also included Let It Snow, where for a single frame, you could see a watermark because the rendering software glitched out for that single frame. Like, let me see if I can find it on Google. KH3, let it go, watermark. Yeah. Yeah, see, for a single frame in the game, there was the watermark of the rendering software they used. For a single frame, there was the watermark of that. Oh, it was so funny. And then, yeah, they had to patch it to get rid of it. It was so funny that on the release copy, the watermark was there. The snowstorm can't get us here. This game brought to you by Arn or something. Satan drops their chestoberry. Wait, I dropped Tyler's gift of a chestoberry. Nobody move. Remember when he was still shunned? I remember when I still shunned furries. I practically am one by now. And seeing Anthro Pokemon art and feeling weird. Yeah. I mean, yeah. And then it doesn't help that Pokemon is then like they basically provide some of that on themselves, like Lopunny.
You can do both.
Lopunny is basically an Anthro, just bunny, but a Pokemon.
You can do both.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, Nintendo, here, kid, have a furry. Yeah, really. The life-sized Gardevoir plush they released. Oh my god, that's right, yeah. Life-size Pokemon plush. Let me see.
I don't want to see that.
But it's my Pokemon, so it's not like, apparently there's a bunch of life-size plushes that they have. Oh, that's right, they have life-size plushes of the Eevee, of the Eeveelutions. That's right. Why is the life-size Gardevoir and Lucario sold out?
Take a wild guess. Take a wild fucking guess.
Also, they're the most expensive ones. Of Gardevoir is $450 and Lucario is $420. Not the Vaporeon, no. The Vaporeon is also sold out. They had a life-size...
You wanna hear a cool Pokemon fact?
They had a life-size Spheal? Oh my god. Did you know in terms of human male and Pokemon female? On female Pokemon... Yeah, no. I bet... I'm just gonna laugh. I was about to say, Lucy, I bet you're waiting on the life-size Snorlax plushie.
That one I would approve of.
Mm-hmm. I think the closest... people have made, like, beanbag chairs of Snorlaxes.
No, I want a plushie.
But yeah, let me stop you there. Yeah, people have made, people do sell the, yeah, anyway.
But I want my life-size Snorlax. So I can have a me-sized pillow.
Yeah. This one says 18-inch for a plushie of Snorlax. For $60, okay. Anyway. Oh my god, geeks. No, no, no. Do not with the full... Pokemon needs pocket...
I'm not reading that.
Pokemon means pocket monster. That means Pokemon Monster Girls could be a thing.
No. Banned.
I think the closest we've gotten to that, you could argue, is the Mystery Dungeon games. But then again, that you can't... I'm kidding!
How do you know that? How do you know that?
But the only reason I'd say that is just because in the Mystery Dungeon games, you are a Pokemon.
No, I'm gonna stop you right there.
I mean, look, full Monster
I'm
Girl...
calling the police. I have called the police.
Anyway. Yeah, right here. Which Pokemon would you like to be? And you get choices. You can choose which Pokemon you would like to be.
Geeks, I'm gonna stab you. With a triangular bayonet so they can't fucking sew it together.
Just to be clear, I mean like near human anther. Oh yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Otherwise it feels like...
What if humans are Pokemon?
Now it's going to the Pal World thing of just like you can catch humans in Pal World. I still find that so fucking hilarious. Humans are Pokemon in canon. What?
My god. I think the most impressive thing about Pokemon is that humans are still the dominant species on the planet.
Yeah, really. When they have Pokemon like that just... Yeah.
Thank God Pokemon are so loving of people.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe that's what people's special ability as Pokemon are.
Ditto can only turn into Pokemon, and he turns into a human in Detective Pikachu. That is true too. And also there was like one Pokemon game that said like according to a folktale, Pokemon and people were considered equal. Oh yeah, some Pokedex entries contain references of humans turning into Pokemon. Mostly ghost-type Pokemon. So what Lucy is saying, they are going to visit New Orleans, and I get to introduce them to all sorts of food.
What?
Before it was translated, it was that a human married a Pokemon. Oh yeah, no, and it says right here in the wiki, and even intermarried. So yeah. But anyway. I welcome the stabbing now, Lucy.
I'm going to stab you
I gotta go
with
fill
a
my water
triangular
bottle.
bayonet.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, a lot of things like, are humans animals? Or are humans Pokemon in the Pokemon world? There's a funny yet also terrifying, if you think about it, item in Mystery Dungeon that just turns an enemy Pokemon into an item. What? What? Today I learned that the player character can turn in an itemizer orb. Is that what it is? It is itemizer orbs. Imagine being an enemy Pokemon that gets hit by an itemizer orb. One instant you are a living organism. The next you're an object. God damn.
The women experience.
Fuck, I just spilled water over my carpet and wall and self and guitar. No! Not the guitar! Pretty sure turning it into an object is a fetish. Yeah, it is.
Yes.
Yep. It is.
Sadly.
If the target Pokemon has the mirror move status condition, the item reflects to the user, thereby transforming the user into an item instead. Oh, joy. And apparently it counts as a game over. Okay, then.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah. No, stop! Yeah. Itemizer orbs. So, the sex shop down the street, those... God damn it, geeks. Stop. No, I'm not... God damn it, geeks. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Geeks, you're getting the stick now.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't approve.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I'm gonna do that. Like, get rid of that. No. Ugh. Let's look back. No, not the stick. Yes, the stick. Yes, the stick. We're gonna beat you with the stick. Okay? That's what's gonna happen. You're gonna get the stick, and you're gonna get beaten with it. Oh my goodness. I'm also looking at other things we could do to just try to get off this topic, like fucking videos and whatever. Ugh.
Why is it the most disgusting thing we've talked about was Pokemon? And why am I not surprised by it?
I know, I don't know. Not the pain, defend self with high shelf and spicy food. So, you're not defended at all. Because of the game I voice acted in and talked about, I offered to bring out the robot mommy voice for my roommate. It's just a normal mommy voice. Well, damn. I'm sure they probably enjoy it. God damn, what are you on right there? Once again, a guy shuffled away from me awkwardly. Oh no. Oh no, so effective. It was super effective, I guess. Making guys turned on and then embarrassed that they're turned on is one of my favorite things. I mean, you know what? That's fair. That is fair. Just to see them shuffle away awkwardly like, oh. You seduce. It's super... Can we try that again? Oh my god.
Lazy, I love you.
You're aroused, and now I activate my trap card. Yu-Gi-Oh! Theme play. My moral compass is so fucked. Hey, that's...
You have one of those?
Yeah, really? You have one? What? Oh, wow.
Dude, I walk into a room and women are already slapping their husbands.
It's time to do. Oh. Okay, I just saw one video we now have to react to.
Why?
Because the title of it caught me off guard.
Why is it?
The title is Horny People Have No Rights. And I'm sure the reason it almost has 1 million views is because of that title. And everyone being like, wait. What? Like, I'm not even kidding. Horny people have no rights. What the fuck is this? Guess I don't have rights. Yeah, really. Is it him just... What the fuck?
Hang on, I'm not watching. Hang on.
Because I'm looking at the description, and it's him playing games. What the fuck? What do you mean? What?
Check the comments.
Is it this guy speed running games? The news, engaged. This one had all sex drama, simping, betrayal. Almost 2 minutes was spent debating on who was the horniest. Okay then. I guess this was just some a streamer's highlight. Cause it's also, what a fucking great thing to start off. One of the comments calling him saying that it looks like shit. Okay.
I'm now disappointed.
I know, I am too. I was just like, wow, I was expecting it to be like a discussion or whatever, or something silly, and it's just
streamers fighting with each other.
Yeah. Okay. In the Beyblade universe, Moses canonically parted the Red Sea with a Beyblade. Yeah. They used Beyblades to divert an Earth-destroying asteroid.
Beyblade,
let it rip. I mean, I think to be like, to balance it out, I guess we could watch a daily dose of internet video. Your god is now a top.
He's very much a bottom.
I'd like to be topped by God.
None of that. None of that here.
Spinning top. Me and Lucy had the same idea. No. Considering Lucy said that he's a bottom. So, generally. Okay, that's what you mean. In like the same direction. There you go. Yeah, okay, yeah. Same direction. Though there is this short that I fucking find funny. POV, why women don't go to local game stores.
What?
Well, let's see this short. See what the joke is. See. Okay. Because obviously everyone since Vine has agreed, oh, to be a woman, just put something on your head. Just put something on your head, and there you go. You're now a woman. Oh, God.
Ooh, hi there.
Oh, hello.
I saw that you were looking at the Warhammer section, so I thought I'd come over and lend a hand and introduce myself.
Thank you, but I'm good. I don't need any help.
So, what army does your boyfriend play?
I'm actually browsing for myself.
Oh, God. The fucking... Oh, my goodness.
I love this guy's videos and shorts. We should watch some of his videos.
Okay.
A girl who plays Warhammer?
This fucking dude. Oh my God. I like that he made them both.
He has...
You seen that shorts YouTuber that's just an Irish family yelling at each other? I haven't, no.
No, it's just Irish families.
Yeah, really. But anyway, I like how he's making them both mouth breathers in this. Girl plays Warhammer. It's super vague. Can we try that again?
Can I help you?
You should play the Sisters of Battle. That would be a good idea for you to play, because you're a girl. But don't play the Tau. Everyone here hates the Tau. Hate the Tau. Hate them.
I'm good, thanks.
Excuse me, but, do you think I could take a minute to smell your
I like
shoes?
All of them are some form of fucking troglodyte.
Yeah, really.
They remind me of the hillbillies from Fallout 3.
Yeah, really.
I love it.
What did this guy say?
Excuse me, but, do you think I could take a minute to smell your shoes?
That's a statement. That's a statement.
It's honestly the least weird thing I was expecting.
I went to my local game store and, yep, pretty much. Okay.
It's sad but true.
Yeah.
What the hell? I just only need this. I just want to sniff that shoe, please. Can I just get...
Deodorant, oh no. And all of them having like the Nurgle death cry. Fucking.
The power of axe compels you.
I don't play Warhammer, but if I did, I'd play Orcs because extremely silly guys. Yeah, and it's a fucking.
They also get to have the most stem pieces on the board.
Yeah, this of the 2 years that I have worked at GameStop, people who looked like this really did come off like this. Surprisingly enough, the store manager Skunky had to get involved to shoo them off. Oh god.
Honestly, hun, check out Wizard and T-shirts videos. They're fucking great.
All right.
Well, wait, we can watch some of his shorts.
Okay, all right, okay. Scariest part of the movie. Okay, what the hell is this?
No, not that one.
Okay, all right. How about this? The manga section at your local bookstore.
Yes.
Hey there, bud. You reading some manga?
Yeah, I was just looking at some Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, Chainsaw Man's pretty badass. One of my favorite parts is when they're all at dinner and Himeno throws up in Denji's mouth. What?
What?
Yeah, Chainsaw Man is a property that exists.
I think that's also just made up, but still, it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but Chainsaw Man's so fucked, I could believe it.
True. I forgot his name, but some of my favorite shorts are this Australian guy talking about deadly animals. That's such a fucking vile thing to say. Yeah, really.
That's disgusting. Why would that be your favorite part?
Do you think Power's hot? What about Makima? You think Makima's hot? Cause I'd let her dummy mommy me any day of the week.
Well, they're just drawings, and I don't find drawings very attractive.
Yeah, that's understandable. They're not as sexually drawn as some of my favorite characters. Oh, like in this manga. This is called Mojidori no Kitanabi Kodoba. This is one of my favorite mangas of all time. Here, check that out.
Dude, all the characters are underage and halfly dressed. Like, this is disgusting.
Yeah, that's the epidemic with and that happens in the show. It happens? Oh my god, I thought that was a bit.
No, dude, that's like the one thing I know about Chainsaw Man. Like, I haven't watched it because of how fucked it is.
Okay then.
Yeah.
Okay then. I was also just about to say, yeah, the fucking underaged and half dressed. That's also a fucking problem with a bunch of manga. Like what an anime. What the fuck? Why?
Yeah, it's bad. It's fucking bad. And you, honest to God, it feels like you can't escape it.
Yeah, really. You
fucking
can't.
ruined Dragon Maid for me.
Yeah, with Ilulu being like.
They had to do was just say she's 18.
But no, they said she's like what, 16 or something?
Yes, and I wanted to jump off a bridge.
Yeah.
Disgusting, if not flat out smut. I don't even want to hold that anymore.
So what's your favorite anime or manga?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't feel comfortable telling you that, nor just being around you at all.
Come on, just tell me and I'll go. There's a whole book section that isn't gonna sniff itself.
Okay.
Okay then, the whole section's not gonna sniff itself. God damn. Gotta go find a YouTuber to suggest. Okay, yeah. Watch the first couple episodes and holy hell does it escalate. Haven't gotten that far. And escape this for a second. Yeah, fair enough.
Hey, Demon Slayer's pretty cool. What did you just call it? Demon Slayer?
It is called Onimetsu Noha, not Demon Slayer, and I will have you say it correctly or not at all.
Whatever, man. Can you just please leave me alone? You, like, reek of piss and shit mixed together.
You know, it's weebs like you that give a bad name to otakus like me, who are trying to keep the culture alive, okay? You'll respect that.
It's weebs like you.
Here, that make otakus look bad. Yeah, sure it is.
Alright, you can watch some of his videos. We don't need to watch all the shorts.
Yeah. Oh god, this freaking pain. I'm just gonna do one more. What would...
I know exactly the one. Scroll down a bit more.
Okay. That's it.
No. I'm trying to see. Champion of Nurgle.
Oh, this one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! Oh my god, I can tell you've never heard of a stick of deodorant or a bath in your life. Oh my god. Well, I'm pheromone maxing, so I actually...
Yes, pheromone maxing. You know, yeah. The YouTuber is More Pars. I think he's funny. He's interesting animal video info. Okay, well, we'll check him out after this then. Yeah.
Don't need to use any deodorant. What does that even mean? What?
Yeah, really. What the fuck does pheromone maxing mean? The fuck?
What are you talking about? You brought a codex for this RB, right?
What's a codex?
I don't think you're gonna be able to play these guys, honestly.
Well, that's a really cool looking dreadnought.
Yeah, it...
I spent all my money on the Warhammer minis.
Really cool.
And of course,
forgot to pay the bill.
And of course, the detail, the fucking Cheeto fingers as well, as he's grabbing the fucking thing.
The mini that the guy painted and spent $1 bajillion on.
Yeah, spent a whole, like, fucking afternoon, evening, day painting. So glad I'm in the clean, somewhat normal nerd group. Yeah, same here. Yeah.
Oops. I'm sorry I broke it. Would you like to learn a Pokemon fun fact?
No. Not in the fucking slightest.
The Pokemon fun fact. Murder. Yeah, really. Murder. Fucking licks his lips and look at it. Yeah. Alright, more Pars. Let me see. If I can actually spell it right. Oh yeah, that's literally all it is.
Oh, I know this guy.
It's just animal facts.
No.
There's one I'm not looking at on screen.
There's no spiders.
This one looks like it is.
No, that's a ant infested with a fungus.
Okay then, all right then. It's an ant.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. Just because it's the Meet the Sniper with a crocodile, I want to see this.
Crocodiles are just dinosaurs that forgot to go extinct. I am dead serious, and I cannot think of a croc species to better make my point than the saltwater crocodile, a species native to the land down under.
Of course it's native to the land down under, because... No, I should say it correctly. The land down under.
The prison island.
Yeah, where all the horrible animals and stuff are. It's a wonder humans can survive on Australia.
God's
shocking
rejects.
Absolutely no one. Yes, it can and will eat you. You see, keeping on theme with the whole forgetting to go extinct thing, the salty stat spread just feels like something that should have been patched out with the rest of Jurassic Park, starting with their ridiculous size. You see, salty...
Damn! Also, like the name Salty Consumer of Flesh. Also,
Me in the morning.
Also, what the fuck was he being fed? Like a whole ass fucking... Like what?
Rabbit.
Yeah, oh my god. A whole ass fucking rabbit.
Killer size. You see, salties are the largest reptile on the planet, coming in at a total of 6 fucking meters.
Holy shit!
But look at him. He's so cute. He's just vibing.
But holy fuck!
So?
Long with a maximum weight of 1,100 kilos.
Oh my.
Same.
God damn. Look at this fucker. Oh my god.
He just vibes. I love it. I love it.
Yes, yeah, vibes.
Which makes this
Look at him.
murder
He just
lizard
chills until hungry, and then
genuinely longer than my f***ing car.
Mez being impressed by absolute units of reptiles. I mean, yeah.
Wait until you see the bull alligators that we have down here.
Ford Falcon for scale. Okay then.
Ford Falcons are small.
And the f***ed up part is that despite being longer than my ute, they are for some reason absolute masters of stealth. You see, crocs are ambush predators, which is a scientific...
Fucking Dr. Disrespect right there. God. Oh, God.
Eat shit.
Yeah, really. Fuck you, Dr. Disrespect. Fuck you.
Scientific way of saying they are dirty f***ing campers.
Oh, there you go. That's why this is here. Also, they call them campers. I mean, I guess it makes sense. They do just, as you said, they just vibe until hungry, and then they go like, okay, food.
Yum.
Yum.
You see, they've got 2 raised eyes that sit on the top of their heads, which means they can submerge their Ford Falcon-sized frame basically entirely under the water without sacrificing the ability to spot whatever they are looking to turn into a Happy Meal. And from your perspective as the Happy Meal, they are really difficult to see, which makes it very easy to walk just a little too close and, get bitten in half by that hydraulic press they call a mouth. That's why I love Nestle Crunch. That's right.
God.
Dear Lord.
Yeah. It's worth watching his shit because it's funny and educational. I can see that just from this. Like, damn, it's that right mix of funny and educational.
Fucking crushed that bone like it was a Dorito. Holy shit.
Yeah, goddamn.
Just like any good camper,
Teach me
these
your
scaly
ways.
arseholes are packing a one-shot in the form of one of the highest bite forces of any animal on the f***ing planet, having been recorded at putting out a maximum of 3,700 psi of force through their jaws. To put that into
What the fuck was that clip? There was no effort behind that bite. I mean, almost 4,000 psi of pressure. Yeah.
Just the
100
bonk.
psi of force through their jaws.
They do have one weakness: shovels.
Yeah.
That is my favorite video of a guy in Florida chasing an alligator with a shovel.
Yeah.
And when he gets up to the alligator, wham! Right on the head.
To put that into context, your skull will crack at 1100 psi, so a croc would pop your head like a watermelon. And if you
Yeah, that's your head in the saltwater croc's mouth. God damn.
No, that's a little more resistance. It can crack 3 human skulls in session.
At once. Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
don't immediately get folded by the first bite, those jaws will latch onto you as the croc begins a death roll, spinning its ton of body weight like a washing machine until whatever part of you it has decided to eat snaps off and is added to its protein goals. But the best thing about the crocodile is their build is so f***ing good. They have genuinely been around with very little evolutionary change for 65 million years.
Yeah, 65 million years of vibe.
5 million years.
Yeah, so no wonder he said they're just dinosaurs that forgot to go extinct.
Because they vibe. They just, they are, that is peak performance. I sit, I hungry, nyam. Done. Fucking done.
And I crunch. And going extinct is kind of gay. Yeah, really.
Alligators is single ancestor. Remember, son, dying is gay.
Yeah, really.
Years, which means I grew up watching Steve Irwin wrestle dinosaurs for fun. Rest in peace, you absolute f***ing legend. Crocodiles.
Yeah. God damn.
Bro.
Yeah. Oh, I think I've heard about this shrimp. Like,
Come on, I know you want to watch this. I know you want to watch this.
What?
I know you want to watch the snake one.
I mean, there's 2 snake ones. Watch the mantis shrimp one. How about we do these 2 then? Yeah, because then we can just...
This shrimp can cause explosions.
My main goal is to blow up.
Introducing the mantis shrimp, native to the West Indo-Pacific
I
Ocean,
love him.
and possibly the coolest crustacean under the sea, because this fluorescent armored sausage is actually a voracious, bloodthirsty predator rocking enough surveillance equipment to scare the CIA with a weapon powerful enough to surpass Metal Gear.
A weapon to surpass Metal Gear? No way. Impossible. How can this be? How? I know.
See, the mantis shrimp is a highly effective predator, and they find and track their prey.
Again, the Dr. Disrespect. Okay. The disrespect to Dr. Disrespect.
To Dr. Disrespect.
I like how I'm glad that you and I thought of the same joke.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, let me back up.
Is a highly effective predator, and they find and track their prey with easily the most advanced set of eyes on the fucking planet. First off, each of these eye stalks can rotate independently like a periscope, giving them a full 360 degrees of vision. However, more importantly, they can see colours we can't. You see, the mantis...
What?
Yes.
They can see colors that we can't see.
Yes.
We even did the
They
impressive
can see,
part yet? Oh my
They
god.
can see flagenta.
Finally, someone can see it. Or orbital.
This shrimp's eyes contain a full 15 photoreceptor cones compared to our 3. Which is a fancy way of saying they can see in 16K HDR with ray tracing enabled at 500 render distance.
Oh my piece.
Now, not only is the visual clarity unmatched, they can also see into the infrared and ultraviolet light spectrums. And despite all of this, they still can't find who asked.
Still can't find who asked. Exactly, yeah. Despite all of that, who fucking asked?
The CIA are gonna give these shrimp a job.
Group photo of everyone who asked.
What they can, however, find is their next meal. The mantis shrimp subsists on a diet of fish, worms, squidward, and, most importantly, Mr. Krabs. Now, crabs famously exist inside of a defensive shell. So, how does this polite little gentleman break into the shell? Simple. He throws hands.
I just noticed as well.
Captain Falcon just laying out Sora. I love it.
With a falcon punch.
Child slam! Fucking shit.
That's right, weighing in at only 90 grams and 38 centimeters in length, the mantis shrimp has a punch that produces 15,000 newtons of force.
Equal to a literal bullet.
Holy shit. The one punch shrimp.
Yeah, really? God damn.
That is 176 newtons per gram. So if a human was capable of that same kind of force, a right hook from someone who weighs 80 kilo would be like getting hit in the face with 6 sticks of dynamite. Now,
holy shit.
God damn, I'm gonna eat that fucker. Nature's version of Saitama. Yeah, really.
Oh my good lord! I don't even want to eat that shrimp. I want to pay it to protect me. Holy fuck!
Yeah.
To produce that force, its claw needs to be moving at 83 kilometers an hour.
Audible through water and aquarium glass, by the way. Oh my god.
Dude, this shrimp just goes around collecting protection money.
Yeah, really.
Which is so fast, it creates a vacuum in the water called a cavitation bubble, which then immediately collapses at such a speed, it creates a miniature explosion that flashbangs the target and reaches a temperature hotter than the surface of the sun. Mr. Krabs is getting f***ing disintegrated.
Money.
This shrimp.
Of course they had to include that audio of God, you can try, you can
run,
try.
you can hide, but you'll just die tired.
Yeah, really. Alright, let me see this.
This is Australia's most common snake, and that's quite a problem, because it's also one of the world's deadliest.
Oh, joy!
Introducing the eastern brown snake, native to quite literally every state in the land down under. And unluckily for us, this asshole has earned himself a silver medal in the Note Rope Olympics Venom category.
Oh, silver medal. Oh, okay. This is my favorite of his videos besides the shrimp one. Ooh, okay. I just love that everyone's agreed to call snakes nope ropes.
Yeah, but some are hope ropes.
Yeah, that's true.
Coming in second place for the most venomous snake in the world. It is worth noting that third and first place are unsurprisingly also both held by Australian snakes.
Because of course it is. Of course.
And this country banned guns somehow.
Upsetty spaghetti. Yeah. And they banned, and why do they ban guns? Because they had one mass shooting and went, that's it. That's it. We're done.
Yeah, and then the rate of people beaten to death by kangaroos went up.
Because God hates us. However, unlike first and third, the toxic middle child here is a far larger problem. Because putting it lightly, he's a cunt.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit!
The eastern brown is one of the most territorial species of snake in the world, which is a scientific way of saying they operate on the US home defense philosophy. If you...
Oh, so you're fucked. That's what it is. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They're
Castle doctrine to infinity and beyond.
This is my shit. Get off, or I'm gonna make you get off.
Fuck you and fuck the horse you rode in on.
Mm-hmm.
If you dare put a pinky toe onto this guy's property, he will bite your ass, injecting you with a hemotoxin that can send you to heaven via blood clot in under 30 minutes if left untreated.
Oh, joy!
But hey, stay off his property and he'll leave you alone, right? Yeah, one problem. His property is your property. Get the fuck out of my room and play Minecraft! That's right, the eastern brown doesn't live out in the middle of nowhere like his slightly more deadly cousin. This fucker is so at home in the suburbs, he drives a fucking Prius. You can...
That motherfucker. He's the one getting the Prius sales up.
It's just an HOA Karen.
Find this burnt piece
It's
of
an
spaghetti
HOA Karen. God.
literally anywhere. Go to put your shoes on, he's turned them into a 2-bedroom home. Hop in the car to go to work. Yeah, unfortunately, that's his car now. Get to work on the job site. What do you know?
In the car.
He works here too. Try to take a shower after a long day
I'm
at
for
work.
Smoko.
Off. He's moisturizing. You can't.
He's moisturized, and everything in Australia wants to kill you in the worst fucking ways possible. Yeah, really.
I'm not setting foot on that goddamn continent without at least an automatic weapon and 300 million rounds of ammunition.
Yeah, fair enough, yeah.
Can't even take a shit in the
Fucking
comfort
Jurassic
of your own
Park.
home without running the risk of the dunny being occupied. In
Oh
fact,
my
these
God.
bastards are so omnipresent that out of the 200 species of snake in the country, this ginormous asshole makes up 60% of snake bites. What
Wow. Brown serpent, guardian of the bowl. He just gets louder throughout the video. Understandably so. God damn. Oh my god, he has a 100 men versus 1 gorilla. Okay, I need to
Roll
see this.
down.
Who wins?
Hold
100 men or 1 gorilla?
100
To get
men.
your answer, we're going to have to look at our fighters for the most anticipated cage match of 2025. And in the red corner, standing at an impressive 6 feet tall and weighing a ridiculous 220 kilos, we have
I weigh more
one
than a
singular
gorilla.
silverback gorilla. Stepping into the ring to settle the score against humanity for what we did to Harambe, this fighter is bringing
For
some
what we did to
impressive physical
Harambe.
strength, capable of lifting up to 800 kilos
Damn, he benches. He benches a lot.
of weight, meaning that if it gets its hands on you, a gorilla is more than capable of picking you up and doing you the same way that Hulk did Loki.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Now,
I
on top of
believe
being
it.
stronger than Eddie Hall, they also have an unreal reach advantage with a 2.6 meter wingspan, which is a fairly major problem because a right hook from a gorilla produces 2,700 pounds of force. To put that into perspective, the human skull shatters at 1,400. So if Winston hits you with a haymaker, your head is gonna pop like a watermelon.
Use the same GIF again. Why not? I mean, if you
It's
want
great.
If you want to learn about a very deadly snail, it's like his 3rd newest video. Oh.
And with the cage,
I mean, yeah, it's a great GIF because why not? It's just it also elaborates the point perfectly. Your head's gonna pop like a watermelon. There you go.
Fight following the Mortal Kombat rule set, we can also factor in the gorilla's bite, because despite being a pretty gentle herbivore in the wild, they have one of the highest bite forces on the planet at 1,300 psi. That is 100 psi more than a polar bear. And now, with our fighter statistics out of the way, let's get down to business. Can our gorilla win a fight against the 100 average men in the blue corner? Place your bets. Let's see who comes out on top. Yeah, look, I'm going to keep it real with you. Even with those stats, Winston here is getting bodied. I'm sorry, he's going back to the spawn room. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200 directly to hanging out with Harambe in heaven. 100 people, it's just too fucking many. He's getting jumped. However, not to say he's not going to take a few with him. My guess is one guy runs up and gets swatted across the cage like a toddler, shatters his ribs against the bars. Second guy gets grabbed by the leg and given the Hulk treatment. About 6 other guys cop swings to the head and die instantly from broken necks. One dumbass is probably going to try to hit him off the top rope and get done the same way that Omni-Man did Nightwing. But at that point, the crowd probably jumps in and realizes that there are still about 90 of them and it's over. Not that the fight even needs to happen, but it wouldn't be the first time we lost a gorilla to human stupidity.
Yeah, I was about to say, you're comparing a general herbivore to a pack of 100 persistent hunters.
Yeah, that is true too. Yeah, you did tell me.
By the
that,
time, dude, ancient humans are fucking terrifying.
Yeah, as you said, like like how we hunted mammoths in the day was fucking
It was the hunting philosophy was you can run, but you'll just die tired.
Mm-hmm. Most Harambe jokes in 2 minutes I've ever seen. Yeah, really, just all the Harambe jokes.
But yeah, you'd have like 20 guys hunt a fucking mammoth for a week, and then just pop out and stab the fucker repeatedly.
Yeah, when he's like resting.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, let's do the snail, and then we'll go down more to see what another one that you want. I'll let you pick.
Most snails aren't scary, except for this one. This one's Australian.
Of fucking course it's Australian. Of fucking course.
Introducing the cone snail, an aquatic mollusk native to the land down under. And as seems to be the requirement when sharing your postcode with a kangaroo, you guessed it. It can quite easily cause your neck snap to be in a coffin. And the way it can achieve it is this bad boy right here. You see, despite most snails having a reputation for...
You sound so happy as hell. This one's Australian. Yeah, there you go. It's our national treasure. The cone snail. Fucking hell.
Slow goobers that get folded by a salt shaker. The cone snail is a highly effective ambush predator. And you may be wondering, how the fuck does a creature that moves slower than the GTA 6 development cycle hunt anything? Well, that's simple.
Really?
It has a grappling hook. That's right, Gary's murderous little cousin here is a roadhog, mate.
What?
Hi there.
And he hunts by slowly but surely stalking up on his prey until he's just within range, and then bang! The cone snail does a quarter circle input, spitting out a toothed harpoon at 90 kilometers an hour.
God damn! Holy...
Jesus Christ.
This harpoon then nails its prey, allowing them to reel it in like he's playing Scorpion. And in case that wasn't bad enough, as seems to be a requirement for spawning on Australian servers, it's venomous. That harpoon also injects its prey with a highly potent neurotoxin that instantly paralyzes it. This means it cannot put up a fight.
Okay, I love that Skyrim clip. What the fuck?
Instantly paralyzes it. This means it cannot put up a fight, as it is sucked into the snail's ginormous maw. Like
oh my god!
Same.
Lucy at a buffet. Oh, just unhinged
Pretty much just
jaw.
Inhale. I'm more like a whale in that instance. I'm just a fucking. I'm a filter feeder. I'm a filter feeder. I just inhale and spit out all the shit I don't like.
Yeah. He also has a video on why you shouldn't fuck with kangaroos. I mean, yeah, they're kangaroos.
Like a nightmarish version of
kangaroos wouldn't last 10 minutes in America.
I mean, yeah, but still.
If those things existed here, rednecks would have hunted them into extinction.
Oh my god.
The rednecks would have killed all of them. Right, that thing just punched my truck, Billy Bob.
Bam!
Punch that, you goddamn giant rabbit-looking motherfucker.
You goddamn
Muhammad Ali's rabbit over trying to box me with them ears.
Yeah,
ginormous maw, like a nightmarish version of Kirby. And, you know, just in case you thought for once you might be safe.
That was really funny. That was really fucking funny.
He kicked my fist, Billy. Get the shotgun.
Kick my fist. Fuck you, goddamn motherfucker.
Cone snail venom is potent enough to kill 700 700 people with one sting. Oh, yeah.
What the fuck? 700 people with one sting. What
My
the
God,
actual fuck?
That is an entire subreddit's worth of toxicity right there.
Yeah, really. What the fuck? The snail is horrifying. Yeah, no, agreed.
And there's no antivenom.
Jesus Christ, he's like the Undertale fandom in name.
That it can kill me. No, I have to die knowing there is zero counterplay. Who balanced this
I lost to a mollusk player.
So that saying of like you're immortal as long as you don't for some shit, I think that's the snail coming for your ass.
Yeah, really. Alright, so let me scroll down again just for you. Okay. I see one that has a spider, so I'm putting my hand over it. Okay, it's gone. Oh, here's the kangaroo video.
Scrolling.
Okay.
God.
That was a bunch of arcane stuff, and now it's no longer the animal videos.
All right, scroll back up.
I mean,
keep scrolling.
Ah.
Up. There, the bear was an actual soldier. Watch that one.
Okay, there we go.
This bear was actually a soldier. But how? You see, it was 1942, and the 22nd Polish Artillery Company were passing through the mountains of Iran, on their way to the front lines to fight the Nazis. While passing through a town on their way, they were stopped by a young Iranian shepherd, looking to trade with them for rations and a Swiss Army knife. When the Poles asked what he had to offer in return, the young shepherd produced a burlap sack containing an orphaned Syrian brown bear cub. You see, this bear's mother was shot by hunters, which is how he ended up in a low-tech Pokeball being offered as a trade deal. The Polish looked at the bear and, clearly seeing the potential for insane dad lore, said, "Damn good deal." And in the most worthwhile trade deal in history, parted ways with their supplies in exchange for a f***ing Pokemon.
Fucking Pokemon, god damn.
And his name was Wojtek.
Adopting him into their ranks and naming him Wojtek. And the 22nd immediately set about raising this little man as a proper bear and soldier. Maggots!
Just hearing soldiers' lines from a fucking bear.
As a baby, they would feed him condensed milk out of an empty vodka bottle, as well as feeding him on...
It's the most Polish shit I've ever heard in my fucking life.
An empty vodka bottle.
Condensed milk in a fucking vodka bottle.
Oh my god.
That's not even Wojtek, that's just a Polish child.
I just noticed, I was about to say, this actually looks kind of cute, and then I noticed the collar and chain, and I'm like, okay, now it's kind of lost.
Well, he is...
I mean, yes, it's still a bear. It's still a bear, yeah, but... Okay.
An empty vodka bottle, as well as feeding him on the cartoon bear diet consisting of fruit, honey, and marmalade. They also appointed a soldier as his caretaker, who wasted no time in showing Wojtek how to fit in with the rest of the army, teaching Yogi's little cousin to wave, salute, and even march. While not
he went to the liquor store.
March.
On my way to the liquor store.
While not undergoing rigorous military training, Wojtek would hang out with the soldiers. He drank coffee with them in the morning, trained with them in the day, and when they all got shit-faced in the evening, he would wrestle with them.
He would wrestle with them. Okay, they'd wrestle Wojtek.
Do you know how much a brown bear has to love you to wrestle you? On top of double rations, they would also feed Wojtek treats in the form of beer and cigarettes.
Yes, he ate the cigarettes.
Oh, here's your treat, a cigarette.
This is the happiest day of my life.
They let the bear have smoko. Eventually, Army High Command heard about this and were having absolutely none of it.
They have a fucking what?
What? The 22nd has a bear. They have
You
a
see,
what?
pets were not allowed in the army, which meant Wojtek had to go. Or did he? Because the 22nd Artillery Company officially enlisted him.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
I was wondering what he was going to use the clip.
That's an actual photo, too.
I believe it, yeah.
Wojtek was given a serial number and granted the rank of private, so when confronted about the very conspicuous bear in their ranks, they simply went, "That's not a bear, that's Private Wojtek."
Sneak increased to 100.
I think they also used his, like, it was also, he could get a pay packet, so like a thing to keep track of his pay, and they would use Wojtek's pay to feed him.
Oh, okay.
Wojtek took his new role very seriously, as during the Battle of Monte Cassino in 1944, Wojtek began using his bulk to transport artillery shells and ammo to soldiers engaged in combat.
Actual
they had
picture.
a fucking resupply bear. For his bravery, he was promoted to the rank of corporal, and the 22nd changed their insignia to a bear carrying an artillery shell. This absolute unit smoked, drank, and dropped artillery on the Nazis. Based.
They also,
This bear...
He forgot to mention, the Germans counterattacked at one point, came up to the trench that Wojtek was in, saw Wojtek, and shit themselves and ran away.
Yeah, really.
They're like, oh, fuck, there's a bear!
There's a bear! No!
Oh, you wanna watch? Just complete it with Chat Ami.
With what?
Complete it with Chat Ami.
What? Oh, this
Chat
one.
Ami.
Okay. This pigeon. Okay.
This pigeon saved an entire army battalion.
Heroes never die.
Fucking course. Yeah, using the fucking mercy.
Introducing our protagonist, Jeremy, a carrier pigeon who was in the employ of the US Army Signal Corps during World War I.
It's a U.S. pigeon, but called a chat ami.
Well, they were in France, and her name means dear friend.
Yeah, okay.
You see, back in the oldie times, radio technology was, kind of dog shit. So carrier pigeons were still the meta for DMing the homies memes over distance.
Stick bug. You have to wonder, though, if back in the day, would they actually do shit like that? Just, like, send jokes?
They did!
Oh?
Son, the Romans used to paint dicks on the walls for funsies.
That is true, yeah, that's true. I think
There was absolutely a meme culture of the era.
Yeah.
Which is how, in 1918, our feathered little shock trooper here ended up in France, with 500 US soldiers stuck 3 kilometers behind enemy lines, completely cut off from supply and reinforcement.
That's how you found where the prostitutes were. Oh, the dicks on the walls. Okay, then.
In a 7-day shootout. You see, Jeremy's battalion, juiced up on freedom and red crayons, had over...
Freedom and red crayons, yep.
So they were Marines.
Yep, exactly.
Extended and become trapped, surrounded on all sides by German soldiers.
My diet.
And to make matters worse, being stuck behind enemy lines meant they were now on the receiving end of US defense spending, being absolutely hammered with friendly artillery. Now, stuck as far away as they would have had more luck using their radio as fucking nunchucks than a comms device. So they began sending out carrier pigeons in an attempt to tell command to stop fucking shelling them and help on the point. However, the Germans were having none of that shit and shot every single carrier pigeon the battalion sent out of the air like they were running an AIM Labs warm-up. Until only one...
God damn. Please can watch the Neil the Seal one. You have to see the seal harass a town. Sure, okay, yeah, we'll watch it after this one. But god damn. Just shooting all the pigeons out of the goddamn sky. God damn. We ain't having none of that shit. Actually, it should have been more of a German accent, but whatever.
One remained. Jeremy.
They're having none of that
and
shit.
rapidly
There you go.
running out
Thank
of
you.
soldiers, the battalion wrote a message and attached it to Jeremy, sending him into the air.
Yes.
I have no picture.
What?
I have no picture.
I'm still
It is
streaming
blank.
it.
It is blank.
Let me try this then. Let me fix it then for you.
I'm gonna cry.
Oh my god. There, I put it back up.
Cow tears.
Is it fixed?
Wee-
Is it fixed for you?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, good. Alright, okay. Now we fixed it for her. We fixed it. We did it. You're gonna think about more Pars is his brutal honesty in the dumbest ways. I can see that, yeah. Like, he's not holding anything back.
Soldiers, the battalion wrote a
We were along the road parallel to our own artillery is dropping a barrage directing up. For heaven's sake, stop it.
message and attached it to Jeremy,
Lock in, little bro. Exactly, yeah. Lock in, Jeremy. Lock in.
sending him into the air and watching him sail above the trees. And just when they thought he was clear,
No.
some f***ing sweat on the German side nailed him. The battalion watched in horror as their last hope spiraled out of the sky. The bullet tore straight through Jeremy's center of mass, destroying one eye, punching a hole through his chest, and blowing off one of his legs. And this Giga Chad of an animal tanked it.
Do you have any ibuprofen? I got a headache.
The
No, this is because they're all coming out of his head. Oh, no. God damn. I haven't heard that voice line before, but that's fucking funny.
Do you have the ibuprofen? I have a headache.
And used in that context too. That makes it even funnier. God damn.
Marines watched in awe as this mangled pigeon picked itself out of the mud and managed to fly clear of German fire. Jeremy made it the whole way back to base, delivering the message and saving a total of 194 soldiers. Not only did he get the job
God
done,
damn.
but he f***ing lived. He was granted one of the highest military honors the French army could provide and sent into retirement with his trainer. And when he eventually did pass several years later, he was preserved and placed in the Smithsonian, where you can go see him today. There he is. Absolute f***ing legend.
God fucking Giga
This
Chad. God damn. Especially not for the fucking pigeon. Yeah, really. Alright, where's the seal? Where's the seal? Where is the seal? Neil the seal. Here he is.
This seal is such a menace that he routinely gets the cops called on him. Introducing our protagonist, Neil the Seal, a 600 kilo absolute unit of a southern elephant seal from my home state of Tasmania in the land down under.
Hey, where did you get these pictures of me on vacation?
Also, of fucking course, he's in Australia. Of fucking course. Best way to open a video. Yeah, really. With the fucking cops being called on a seal. Like, what the hell?
What's all this then?
Who is known for, above all else, being an absolute fucking menace to polite society. But despite his crimes, we all still truly love him. But what are his crimes? Well, see, he seems to just fucking hate traffic cones and road safety in general, has regularly been caught trespassing, and then once he has been caught trespassing, belligerently screaming at locals because they won't give him his fucking fish, and has been known to just block roads by plopping his fat ass down directly in the middle of them. However, hands down, the...
Just okay.
Fuck you.
Just DUI. I like how that's what it is. Yeah, fucking, as it said, like the assault and battery, trespassing, public nuisance, DUI. Oh no.
He's not even driving.
Well, he's on the road, so it's DUI.
Directly in the middle of them. However, hands down, the funniest shit he has ever done was just straight stopping this random lady from going to work. I shit you not.
Wait, what?
This motherfucker crawled out of the ocean, up the beach, crossed the road, absolutely fucking bodied this woman's poor letterbox, and then proceeded to plant himself directly in front of her fucking car. She was then unable to go to work because this half-ton beefcake was camping her driveway for so damn long. Local news had time to drive out to her house and cover the fucking story. Now, this is a lot of menace for a single seal to cause, but the funniest part of this is, old mate isn't even fully grown. He's like 5 years old.
What?
If you think he can fuck things up now, wait until he's nearly 2 solid-ass tons of blubber and takes issue with the wall of your house. I do not think that seal damage is covered on my fucking insurance plan, dude. This seal...
Yeah, really. That's got to be the thing. Like, wonder like how old. Oh my god. The seal is the embodiment of fuck you and you and you and you and you, especially you.
You're cool. Fuck you.
The woman trying to get to work is the especially you.
Imagine that phone call. I can't come in today. Why? There's a fucking seal on my truck.
What? Look at the news. The news is here. What?
The fucking news is here. Ma, they got fox out there. Ah, shit.
He's just a little baby boy. I'm surprised the second one didn't catch your eye. Oh, it definitely did. Yeah, the dolphins get drunk. Like, yeah.
It did. It didn't surprise me though, because I know dolphins are fucking frat boys.
Yeah, I do know that as well. Like
they literally bully nerds to get high. I mean, blowfish to get high.
Yeah, exactly. Because apparently the toxins that pufferfish use get dolphins high, and so they will literally just go up to pufferfish, make them blow up, and then be like, "Yo." And then
and then they just poke them and bounce them around all over the place. Meanwhile, the fucking blowfish is like,
"Oh dear God, please help me! Please help me!
Somebody, please help! My natural
Dolphins
protection
get
is
drunk.
just making them
But why?
closer."
Well, you see, the dolphin is by far and away the smartest animal in the ocean. In fact, they're actually the second smartest thing on the planet, just behind you and me. This means
Probably just you." But yeah, that's what I've heard. Dolphins are like scary smart. Like, yeah, there's that too.
they are smart enough to understand that the ideal way to spend your night is more plastered than Chad and Max on your average Cold Ones episode. There is just one problem. Last I checked, there's no bottle-o in Bikini Bottom. So how does a dolphin get fired for all? Simple.
I love that clip. 2 shots of vodka. You hear it almost get full. It's like, okay, Dan, okay, that's...
Jesus. Every time I see that clip, I'm like, alright, Jesus Christ, Deborah, the book club didn't go so well today.
Graham knows how to party. Yeah, really. Graham does know how to party.
They abuse pufferfish. You see, due to the lack of underwater alcohol, dolphins need to find other ways to get their fix.
What are you boying?
What are you boying?
Which is where SpongeBob's driving instructor comes in. You see, pufferfish contain this really cool and totally not dangerous substance called tetrodotoxin. What is tetrodotoxin? You know, it's only one of the most potent natural neurotoxins on the fucking planet. This shit will freeze your heart and lungs in under an hour with a tiny dose, and it's the reason why cooking a pufferfish requires a dexterity check so you don't, hit the poison gland and get yourself deleted. Now,
as well, I love that clip of Shaq on Hot Ones. Just him dabbing the wing against his mouth.
I still love the Idris Elba on Hot Ones, where he just starts calling, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, oh yeah. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I also love Gordon Ramsay on it as well, where he just brought like lemon and lime juice, and he just starts spraying it excessively on the...
No, my favorite part is he curses.
Oh, yeah.
As he's eating it, he's like, fuck!
Yeah.
Fuck me! Fuck!
My grandma, no joke, casually drank straight Everclear casually. She wasn't even depressed, just a total beast. God damn. God damn, Grandma.
It's the closest she can get to bathtub gin, I guess.
Yeah, really. God.
Now, puffers carry this as a defense mechanism as poison accumulates in their organs and skin. Why is that important? Well, you see, I kind of lied. Dolphins don't get drunk. They get high on neurotoxin.
¿Quieres?
Pods of dolphins will bully pufferfish until they inflate, then partake in a literal puff-puff pass. By lightly squeezing the puffer in their mouth, they receive a small dose of neurotoxin, which has a narcotic effect, allowing Flipper here to trip balls before passing the unhappy basketball onto the next submarine stoner.
Flipper and friends saw the deadliest neurotoxin on the planet and said, "Fuck it, let me try some of that."
Dolphins?
You know, what's kind of funny?
Oh, what?
We kind of do something similar. Well, you and the rest of you do something similar.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. You see, the humble pepper evolved. I forget the name of the chemical that makes pepper spicy. It's Creo or something. Capsaicin.
Capsaicin. There we go.
Yeah, capsaicin.
There we go.
And basically, the pepper was like, I'm tired of being eaten. I'm going to evolve capsaicin to deter predators from eating humans. That's pretty fucking good.
Yo, this shit bomb.
Peppers.
No! What do you mean you like it?
So yeah, we basically do something similar, but with plants.
Yeah, fuck it, let me try that. Yeah, really.
And by we, I mean the rest of you.
Yeah, Lucy here is a bitch when it comes to spice. What? You can't deny it. Octopus. Ow!
I feel better now.
Just because I'm right? Damn. Okay.
You may be right, but you're still an asshole.
Preps Cajun food. Alright, let's...
This adorable little octopus is also the world's deadliest.
Joy.
Introducing...
in bare hands?
Yeah, really.
The blue-ringed octopus.
A
species of cephalopod native to Australia.
Of fucking course! Of fucking course it's native to Australia. It is... Why is it not? Okay? It's... Yeah, why is it not? Of course. Of fucking course.
And in a shock to precisely 0 people at this point, it's venomous. Because of course it's fucking venomous. Why wouldn't it be venomous? That'd make more...
Stop fucking touching it.
Of course it's fucking venomous. Why...
Every single one of his shorts, this thing is Australia and will fuck you up. Here's how. Yeah, really.
Wouldn't it be venomous? That'd make my life way too fucking easy. Now, to its credit, unlike most of the toxic bullshit in this hellscape I call home, they
rich Australian walk to work, just doom. God damn.
At least have the common decency to be coloured like a fucking neon sign. However, it immediately loses this credit by being the octopus equivalent of a fucking hobbit, coming in smaller than a 50-cent coin.
Oh my god, only 8 inches when fully stretched out? Okay.
Be a baby.
A baby that will kill you.
Yeah.
And this is a problem, because it is the most venomous octopus in the world. That's right, this fluoro spaghetti ball is packed to the brim with neurotoxin. More specifically, tetrodotoxin. You know, the same shit that turns cooking a puff fish into a quick time event. Yeah, these little guys are packing it too. However, because it is Australian, the blue-ringed octopus is on violence timing and is the only animal in the world to use this shit as an offensive measure by way of a venomous bite. But
oh, it's used offensively instead of defensively. Okay then, great.
Holy shit.
What does the venom actually do? Well, imagine you're wading through the rock pools with the homies, and you accidentally disturb this little gentleman's residence. The blue ring, taking the American approach to home defense, suctions onto your leg and bites you. Best part, it's completely painless. So if you're distracted by how thick your mate's looking in those Speedos, you aren't going to feel shit. That is, until your face starts tingling like TV static. It's warm out here under the sun, but...
It's the only animal that uses it as a weapon. Yeah, cooking a pufferfish is a quick time event. It's so fucking fun. Yeah, really. I do know that, like, for pufferfish... I do know, like, specifically for, like, the fugu pufferfish in Japan, you need to be, like, licensed and show that you know what you're fucking doing. Like, if you do not have it, you are legally not allowed to serve fugu.
You weren't sweating like this 5 minutes ago, and now you got a headache.
And the best part is about fugu, it tastes like shit.
Yeah.
That's my favorite part about all that crap. You'd expect something that requires that much prep and all that shit.
So, like,
you'd expect it to actually mean, like, great flavor.
But nah.
Nope. Tastes like tuna.
Damn.
To feel sick.
I'm trying to remember, there is a meal where they do actually put something venom on. Tongue tingle.
Ooh, yeah, I don't know.
To call out, but your voice comes out slurred like you just knocked back a bottle of vodka.
2 shots of vodka.
Here it is again.
And then suddenly, your legs come out from under you, and you hit the beach. Fun fact about tetrodotoxin. It's a paralytic. Freezes up your muscles one by one, starting with your arms and legs, which is why you're kissing the sand. You know what else is a muscle? Your diaphragm, the muscle that controls your breathing.
Oh, joy.
And yeah, turns those bad boys off too. And so, your chest stops rising and falling, and you suffocate to death right there on the beach.
Now, you may be wondering, how come no one called an ambulance? That's easy. They didn't have time to. You went up to meet your ancestors in under 20 minutes.
Holy.
God ordered your ass with same-day shipping, and this little f***er delivered. Employee of the month.
Delivering you to heaven. God damn. A fucking tiny octopus. Just like, you know what? Fuck you. Yeah. Hello.
Decided.
Fuck you.
Eat shit and die.
I guess see this comment. Where is it? Oh, here it is. As an Australian, I find it hilarious how stuff like this prevents people from coming to Australia, even though they are extremely rare to come across. Blue ring octopus. I have neurotoxin. God, wow, another perfect candidate for Australia. Tosses him into the country. Oh my god.
This snake.
Oh.
This.
But okay, I just have to see this one now. The mom, I flew up. I need to see this.
If you see this thing T-pose, run. Introducing the anteater, a goofy little creature.
I was about to say, isn't that the anteater?
Native to Brazil.
Also, hey. AKA.
Yes, enough.
Yes. But also, finally, something not from Australia. Makes all the other octopuses look like octopussies. Yeah, really.
Dear God.
Yeah, finally something from, like, Brazil. Not Australia.
Brazil.
Good.
And to understand why the absolute stance on this bad boy is a threat to your health, you're going to have to understand a little about his lifestyle first. Now, listen, I know this may come as a shock to you, but the anteater eats ants.
What?
Weighing in at 40 kilos.
I had no idea. Oh my.
Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne.
And 1.8 meters in length. He needs to consume upwards of 40,000 ants per.
For once, only once, it's not Australian. Yeah, really, for once. Also, holy shit.
Per day.
40,000 ants a day?
Yep, in order to help him hit his bulking goals, the Anteater has a mystery Mouseketeer stored inside that XL sniffer. A
fucking, of course, that fucking song.
60-centimeter long tongue.
What that tongue
Go
do
on.
though? Damn.
Shut up, go on.
Designed to snake its way down an ant colony's tunnel network, smash into their living room, and abduct the entire cast of Bug's life and convert them into a high-calorie meal. However, what that tongue do only goes so.
I fucking knew it. I fucking called it. I called it. I love that he calls the tongue a mystery Mouseketeer. Yeah, really. Well, I knew he was gonna make a what that tongue do joke. I fucking knew it.
So far, as an ant colony can extend up to 4 meters underground, and termites live in high-rises, which means our boy here is going to have to do a little excavation to get to the goods. But last I checked, an anteater can't go down to Bunnings and buy a shovel. So how does he dig? Oh, that's simple, with the combat knives he has for claws. Yeah, anteaters are permanently cosplaying Freddy Krueger, with a set of 4-inch claws, which, proving the effectiveness of a few inches, can crack through f***ing concrete.
What?
Now, these work great for
what? Anteaters can crack concrete?
digging, but they are also more than capable of flatlining you. When threatened, the anteater will rear up into a defensive T-pose. This is your sign, if you are smart, to turn around and f*** all the way off. If, however, you were, say, some dumbass trophy hunter who really felt the need to try and stab an animal for no reason other than ego...
This actually happened. Joy.
Stab.
The
Stab.
Yeah, see this and go, I want to stab it.
Man, I would have just blown it away with a handgun.
Oh, yeah, really.
I would have been like, that's cute.
Bam.
But no, fucking Crocodile Dundee was like, this is a knife.
Yeah. Don't worry, he gets his just desserts. Oh, I believe it.
Other than ego, the anteater will swipe at you with those claws, which are at the perfect height to nail you in a thigh, slip through your flesh like butter, and sever your femoral artery, causing you to bleed out in 2 minutes while the anteater watches you go meet your ancestors. Can you imagine having to explain to your ancestors who felled woolly mammoths you got your packed up by the most unserious creature on the planet hitting a T-pose?
Dominance asserted.
If you...
Yeah, really.
Fucking idiot.
Anyway.
If I was his hunting buddy with him, I would have been like, I just want you this.
Yeah, really.
Fucking idiot.
Oh my god, yeah, like, are you sure you want to do this, man? You sure? Are you really sure? God damn. That was a fun channel exploration. Yeah, it was. Definitely we'll have to check out more of that stuff. But, sadly, I think it's time for us to head out for the night. We had a lot of fun, didn't we, huh? I'll take her silence as a yes. She had a lot of fun. Oh, alright, Nightmares. Hope to see you soon. Yeah, definitely. I will be streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna test doing it at noon Eastern, just to see how it goes. Doing a little experiment, just to see how it all goes and how it all works, and if it works well or doesn't well. But yeah, who should we go raid? I don't know what time that is in Mountain. I believe that would be 10 a.m. in Mountain. I believe so. What helps is I have a friend who's in Mountain Time, and so,
Hey, Mick.
welcome back. But yeah. Who should we go raid? Who is online? Let me see.
Your mother.
My mother? Oh my god. I'm going to find that friend. Yeah. Alright, but yeah. You're gonna be one person in Mountain Time. There can only be one. Alright, I'm gonna look for some VTubers. Who the fuck? Who the fuck is on? Alright, VTubers, who the fuck? Who the fuck is on? There's quite a few. Alright. There's some big ones I follow. There's some other ones I don't. You know what? Screw it. Let's, nah, wait, maybe. Yeah, let's go to this one that I'm seeing here. All right. Let me see if I can, what was their name? Alright, yeah. Cute Hero Bunny, that's their name. And they're playing the... Speaking of gacha games, they're playing the fucking Horse Girl gacha game. That apparently was an anime first and then a gacha game. So, yeah. But yeah, so thank you all for coming tonight, everyone. If you're joining, if you're subbed and joining in the raid, here is our raid message. But yeah, hopefully you all have a wonderful evening and have fun with Bunny, with the horse girls. But yeah, until then, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.